No, listen, Linda. Listen.
Okay, what? Good afternoon, Yarnies, Dirty Hookers, and Fiber Fiends. Can you all hear me? I think you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Super Positive got first. Creative Chaos Baby has got second. Thank you for the check-in. Linda got fourth. Nobody ever gets third. Nobody ever gets third. Celsius, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Thank you for the check-in, Linda. You can't stay long. You gotta head to work. All right. Thank you for the welcome in, Positive. Thank you for the check-in. Let's see here. Everybody's saying hi. Linda's at work. We're safe in her pocket. Yes, very safe in her pocket. It's dark in here in her pocket, but it's cozy and safe. You're fine. Just pretend you're asleep. Pretend you're asleep and listening to me. That's a nightmare. Anyway, my word, never realized that the Hampshire milk. Yes, the Hampshire milk song talks about ship. Yes, because he is the one who started it. So, yes. Nightbot. What is Nightbot? What are you doing? You can. Welcome in, lady. How are you? Did you get the dragon you were sent? Somebody sent me a dragon? Who was supposed to send me a dragon? Am I getting something? I got a teddy bear a few weeks ago from Linda. Let me get the teddy bear. Oh, my camera kind of. What is wrong with my camera? So I got my teddy bear from Linda. My video keeps. I don't know what's going on with the video. I might have to update a dragon. Small fight one. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. No, I didn't get it yet, but I know about it. Okay. Yes, from Periwinkle. Yes, Periwinkle did message me for my address. Thank you. You're across the pond, and thank you very, very much. So yeah, it hasn't shown up yet, but yes, Periwinkle did message me, saying that you nominated me to get it. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm like, I didn't know what it was. I knew there was a giveaway. I know she said that somebody won a giveaway and they wanted me to get it, but she didn't say exactly what it was. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? Let me check something. I haven't checked my informed delivery in a while. We're gonna see if it's showing up in like soon. Now, alrighty, let's see. Okay, it's not saying any packages are out are in the system yet, so maybe she hasn't had a chance to get it sent off yet, but that's okay. So one of those, I don't think it's a beta dragon. It's probably a crochet fidget one, yes, because Periwinkle crochets. I don't know if she does any bead work. Not certain. But how is everybody? I'm dealing with another headache. I think it's the weather. It's been very humid here. It's not hot. It's like in the mid 70s, but it's been very humid and sticky, and maybe barometric pressure or whatever. So I'm maintaining. I did take a Tylenol right before I hit the go live button. So yes, yeah, definitely the pressure of the storm. 82. Oh wow. And you're over across the pond. It is. It is 78 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Welcome in, Lala. Let's see here. 34 Celsius. You're doing pretty good. You're doing good, Celsius. Lardy Lady has the temperature is 34 Celsius, and Celsius is doing good. You have a stove and a microwave and a refrigerator and a dishwasher. Wow, you were living right in the. You are Lala is like living their best 1950s modern state of the art dreams because they have a stove and no microwave. That would probably be more of 1970s if there's a microwave. State of the art stove, microwave, refrigerator, and a dishwasher. Wow. They had a whole kitchen renovation. How is it? Have you tried? Have you tested them out? I mean, it takes a while for the refrigerator to get down to temperature because you got to plug it in. But does the stove work? Does all the burners work? Does the oven work? Does the broiler? Did you test it all out? Does the microwave work? Have you run the dishwasher? Stainless steel and pretty and gorgeous. Natural oak cap. Lala. Lala. Stainless steel appliances and natural oak cabinets. Did you get my kitchen? Lala stole my kitchen because that's what my kitchen is. Well, the oven microwave is not stainless steel; it's glass and black. And the cooktop, it's separate. We don't have like a range that's got the stove on top of the oven. If you've seen one of my cooking streams during the holidays, you've probably seen it. But our dishwasher and our refrigerator are stainless steel. 86 Fahrenheit, 30 Celsius. You got your wheelchair today. You can out and about. Yay. You don't know, literally just got it hooked up. Well, test it out. Test it out. But you have gorgeous white quartz. No. Oh, no. Ours is not quartz. There's no gold and silver in it. Ours is like a granite type material. It's got, it's mostly grays, and there's like these darker, they're almost like it's almost like a really dark purple. It's not purple, but um, yeah, it's mostly a gray with like, yeah, it's hard to explain the color. But it's not like, oh, that's purple. No, it's little little bits, and it's whatever the granite is. You're happy. Mobility is yes. Mobility is a wonderful thing. Kiddos tried to help me put it together. Yay! Did they um were they able to help you put it together, or did they just try? Me, or does anybody see cat ears in the pattern? Oh, there kind of is cat ears. I did not do that on purpose. Well, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. We're gonna start off the stream. I'm gonna work on.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
Welcome in, Stellar. Welcome in. We're gonna start with start a catch-up bottle, and then probably after our first ad break, we will get into the Bargello-a-long. One is a 1-year-old, and the other's a 3-year-old. So, did they actually successfully put it together for you? Kids these days, they're a whiz with things. You saw Batman. Yes. Hey, if anybody want to gather up Batman colors, or if they want to gather up cat colors for this, when we go to do this, you need your scrap worsted weight yarn. You don't really need a lot of it. Part-time wheelchair user, generally thrilled when he gets more mobility. Yes. I'm glad that you have more mobility. One ate a spanner, which is a wrench for us Americans, and the other kept taking your wheels. Okay. Maybe that's part of their plan, and that's how they put things together. See, not everybody assembles things the same way. Everybody has a different method and a technique. So eating the spanner and taking the wheels are probably part of it. You hope the wrench comes out safe and yes, I hope. Oh no! Oh wait, no! Oh no! One. Okay, okay. I thought you said no one ate a spanner, but no, one. One did eat a spanner, which is a wrench, and the other one get it. You get it. You chew on crochet hook. See. You know what? So hopefully your wheelchair was put together correctly, not just you. Well, everybody has different ways of getting their hooks dirty and keeping them dirty. If chewing on them is your mode of dirtifying your hooks, that's fine. You're headed off work time. Oh, you saw your data, so you can't lurk. Alrighty. I hope you have a good day at work. If you're not following Celsius, go and follow her. She's a new streamer. She is on the affiliate grind. And let's see. Let me see something. Can we get a shout out for Celsius? Can we get a shout out for Celsius? Celsius has 34 followers, so they have 25, the minimum of 25 met. They have to have the however many streams in a 30-day period, however many different days. I think they've got all of that. They just need the average viewer, average of 3 viewers per stream. Welcome in, Kiki. How are you? You need one more day with an average of 3 viewers. Alrighty, so the next time Celsius goes live, if we can go in there and chat, or if you need to lurk, but if you can go in there and help them out, then they can get affiliate. I know a lot of us who are streamers and have already gotten affiliate. Getting that average viewer count was a tricky one. So I'm gonna give them a shout out.
Make sure my volume's all the way down. Oh, here. Did y'all see her just move my yarn and put it over here?
In that clip, I was there for that clip. Celsius's daughter, her name is Mona, picked up, and she's only 7 months old, picked up the ball of yarn and moved it out of her way. She was like, nope, I don't want that color. So, very, very cute. Let's see here. Hubby is fixing. Let's see. Yes, when are you going to be streaming next? Hubby is taking over now. You're helping the kiddos sleep. Okay. Celsius will probably late tonight after 11:30 Eastern. So if anybody is up this evening and able to pop on in to help them with their goal, as long as I'm awake, yes. 3 a.m. that might be a little late for you. And eating hooks, yes. So they are a new streamer friend. Let me move that there. We can get them to affiliate. You see what I just did? Does anybody see anything wrong with this picture? The eagle eyes of the group. Do you see anything wrong with what you see on your screen? Not me. See you later. Alrighty. Thank you. Yes, that's a pen, not a hook. You can't crochet with a pen? You want to bet? You want to bet? Let's see. Okay, the hook part's gonna. Okay, that's gonna screw me up. We're gonna see. Now my hands are probably gonna get covered in ink. Let's see. Let's see if I can do a chain. I'm sad you won't get to do the project. Look, I just did a chain. It takes some time. The hook definitely helps. Look. Did it. Put the cap on. No, I can't. Well, there's a ridge on the cap. So there's a ridge part here on the cap. I tried doing that. Well, actually, no, that might actually help. Maybe. It either. Oh, yeah. Okay, look. Okay, it's going to keep it from sliding too far back. The cap is coming off. The cap is coming off of the pen. The pen is getting decapitated. It is. It is. Look, I'm making chains. They're not all even inconsistent, but I am chaining. Now let's see. The cap keeps coming off. The cap is like, no, it's screwing me up. Okay. The key thing now is, okay, so can we do a single crochet? We can do a chain. Okay, go in. Bring it. Okay, two on the hook. Look, we did that. Okay, we did two on the pen, and now we got to bring. Oh, we got to bring. Oh, whoa! We need to slow it down there, Lala. We just need to slow it down there. I can't get that loop to the other loops. That's not gonna work. Next challenge, crochet with a plastic bag instead of. No. We're not doing a back post double crochet. We're not doing a double triple. We're not doing the ship stitch. We're not doing anything. We can't even do a single crochet. All right. We're going to attempt. We're going to start. What is a ship stitch? Are you new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can show you what a ship stitch is in a second. Do you feel like that's a skill issue? Yeah, it is a skill issue. Let me mark my round. We are going to work. We're going to make. We're going to do that. We're going to do the. So to recap, that's not the point. For anybody who does not crochet, for somebody who does not crochet,
Miss Honey! Miss Honey! Miss Honey! Don't you hear me calling you Miss Honey? I know you hear me calling you Miss Honey.
Welcome in, Andrew. How are you? Welcome in. Alrighty. So, Cobb, do I need to do a back? I do need to see a back post double crochet before you. I can show you a real one with an actual hook, but we're not crocheting with a pen. We proved that we can chain with a pen. We can't do any other stitches with a pen. So super positive wanted to know what a ship stitch is. You're alive. That's good. That's good. You're alive, Andrew. That is good. A real hook. Okay. Oh, let me zoom in. Maybe we can just do this until we do the Bargello-a-long. So we don't have to do the ketchup bottle. Alrighty, so we're gonna do some basic stitches. So we're gonna do a chain. So real brief. So we got a slip knot on the hook, yarn over. So wrap your yarn over, pull it through. That's a chain. Basic, very basic, simple, easy stitch. That's what you learn to begin with. To start with crochet, you start with the chain. Prim ergonomic knitting needles that have the little bumps on the end of the tips to act as some sort of imitation hooks make me so curious. But the Prim crochet hook I tried, I don't care for because the price. I had a set. I want a set of Prim crochet hooks. I never tried them. I've used other plastic ones. I don't. My personal choice. I don't like the way the yarn slides or doesn't slide on plastic. I prefer wood. Now, larger hooks, yes, I will do plastic. But I prefer a metal. Wood is okay, depending on the quality of the wood. But I only have like one, and that's actually a bigger hook. You have the Susan Bates Lux Light. Yes, I have those. Honest to God, they're actually great, even though they're dirt. Yes, I have a set. I have 2 sets of those. I'm not a big fan of Susan Bates. I'm not a big fan of Susan Bates because of the hook style. But if I have to use a big one, I will use that hook. They're like matte. Yes, matte. Yeah, not shiny. Shiny plastic hooks. I've had. Yes, the Susan Bates hook. Talk amongst yourselves. Here, I know what that was. I know I'm trying to answer five different questions. All right, so this is a Susan Bates Luxite hook. They come in a pack of 4, and they are sizes. What does this say? It doesn't have anything written on it. Oh, okay. That's an 8mm. There's an 8mm. And then there's the other 3. I've got 2 sets of them. They are very smooth, shiny plastic. The Prim one that Andrew's talking about, it's more of a matte. It's not shiny. It's interesting. The ones I have are all white. Oh, these are the crystal lights. Are these the same ones? You found molds for resin to make hook handle. Oh, these are the Susan Bates crystal lights. So I don't know if they're the same thing. I got these. I got one at Michael's, and I don't know where I got the other set from. I think somebody gifted them to me. Okay. Okay, I have seen those. Yes, in that link there, I have seen those in the stores. But the Prim ones, they're a different type of plastic. I won them from a giveaway. It's where I won some yarn, and I won some stitch markers. I ended up giving those hooks to Yarny Pixie. I don't know if she uses them, but I ended up giving them to her. Prim is no dice. I mean, Prim is good for other types of crafting, sewing, notion things, because they make things other things besides crochet hooks and knitting needles. They actually make like sewing notions. So let's see here. Okay, wait. There's a lot going on. Okay, we're gonna show the ship stitch, the back post double crochet. I gotta remember those. Okay. The matted plastic. Okay, you do. No, it's fine. You're fine. You found molds for resin to make hook handles. Oh. Okay, they're white. One set. Okay, link. You got this on vacation once. Oh, you were dying to crochet. Yeah. You put crystal light in your water. Yes, that's true. Fantastic. Prim is no dice. Okay. Okay, I think we're caught up. All right. So this is kind of just a little thing for non-crocheters. So we got our chain. See, it looks like a chain. Well, to do a stitch, you work into the chain. And to do a single crochet, you're going to skip the first chain on the hook, go in the next chain. You're going to go in, bring up a loop. You have 2 on the hook, yarn over through 2. So remember the yarn over through 2 part. That's the key part. So that's a single crochet. I'm gonna kind of like skip ahead. We're not gonna do a half double. So we're gonna do a double crochet. Double crochet is we're gonna yarn over 2 loops on the hook, go into the stitch, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook. See, there's 3 on the hook. Yarn over through 2 once, yarn over through 2 twice. That's a double crochet. A triple crochet, yarn over twice. You got 3 on the hook. Go into the stitch, pull up a loop, 4 on the hook. See, there's 4. Yarn over through 2 once, yarn over through 2 twice, yarn over 2 3 times. Each one you do bigger, the stitches get bigger. So those are some of the basic stitches. Well, a ship stitch, the ship stitch, I was teaching Shipwreck. Was he? He might have been streaming together with me. Teaching him some crochet, basics of crochet. And I was explaining this idea of yarning over, pulling up a loop, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2, and so on for the different heights. So that one was we yarned over and pulled through 2 3 times. He was like, what if you did the yarn over and pull through 2 27 times? His name is Shipwreck B27. So I said, let me try this. I had to get out of Tunisian hook because when you yarn over 20, however many times, you got all those loops, and there's not enough room on your hook. So a Tunisian hook is just basically a very long hook. The handle isn't really a handle. It's just the whole. It's like, are they right here? No, those aren't my Tunisian. Oh yes. Ow! I just hit myself in the head. So that's a Tunisian hook. Okay. So it's a really long. I can't even get it all in frame. I'm showing off my large hook. So I used that, and I did it. So there was 27 yarn overs, and I did a few stitches, and those are 3 ship stitches. And then when I made this on stream, he said, haha, you just made a pair of underwear. Because you have to know him. So that is the ship stitch. It's not an official stitch. It's not like the Yarn Council of America has not recognized this as an official name stitch. But I guess I should make a submission for it to see if we can get this to be an official named crochet stitch. So you're going to use this in a very, very open lacy work, lacy drawers. Anti-Susan Bates. I don't like Susan Bates because of their hook style. Their hook style, it's more of a sharper angle where the hook part is, and I end up snagging. I'm more of a tapered or a boy type person. Boy is a brand. Last comment on tools. We don't call people tools here. Last comment. I am really happy because I wanted to find a 6-inch double-ended hook. Oh, Andrew wants a 6-inch double-ended. Oh, I bet. For small circumference Tunisian in the round. And it turns out Addie makes them in brushed aluminum, and they have a hybrid hook head exactly like I like. Yes, the metal Tunisian hooks I have either are too long or too pointy on the end. Yes. You bought one from Addie, double-ended, is 6mm, so it's good. I bought the other sizes, but they don't have anything bigger than, they don't have anything bigger than 6mm. Thank you for getting, no, you're fine. You're fine. It is a thong. It is a thong. I mean, it's Shipwreck. Thank you. Welcome in, Idens. Thank you for the stretch. I can't stretch too much. My shoulders have been achy. I'm going to try my best. And hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Still, I take what you can get. Yes. Yes. Tell your shoulder to get good. Yes. Shoulder get good. You just heard a crash? Oh, and a no shit and everything. Oh. Okay. Lala, when you get back, if you need to go, but if you get back, I can show you the back post double crochet. You to replace your Susan Bates 5.5 with your boy glitter. Yeah. Oh, let me show. I can show you everybody the difference between boy and Bates. A 6.5, and that's oh, they're both 6.5 millimeter. Okay, these are the same size hook, and it's the diameter of the shaft is what the measurement is. I always go by millimeters. So if anybody looks, can look here at the hook part. You see how different they are? If I stop moving, you see how different they are? They look completely different.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always
Welcome
watching.
in, Pixie. Welcome in. Welcome in, Luna. Welcome in. Luna, I was lurking on you yesterday. You were building a really pretty looking wooden clock thing. It was gorgeous. You're Susan Bates inline. All right. So those who don't crochet, these are the exact same size hooks. These are 6.5 millimeter hooks. Exact same. They don't match. They're not supposed to match. Supposed to match. These are made from 2 different manufacturers and 2 different hook styles. The cat clock. Yes. The one tip is more pointy. Okay. So we're going to give an anatomy of a hook, of a standard hook. Now, there's other variations. Some are going to have the comfort grip that I prefer. But an anatomy of a hook. Okay? This part here, I forgot what this is called. It's, oh, the thumb rest. That's a thumb rest. Not all hooks have thumb rests. So a thumb rest is where you rest your thumb. I usually don't. And often on them, they'll give like the size of the hook. Okay? And on the back side, that's the branding. That is a boy. B-O-Y-E. This one, still, you can't really read it. There's the side's information. And on the back side, it says Susan Bates. Okay? This is the handle. This part here, from between the thumb rest and the end, this part here, not the curved part, but from the curved part to the thumb rest, that is the shaft. I know, ha ha ha. That is where the stitch is formed. The stitch is formed on the shaft. That is the measurement. That's the diameter of the hook. 6.5 millimeters. So not all the way around, it's across. It's how many millimeters across. Okay? The end part is the hook. Some are more pointed, some are more rounded. These are both somewhat similar-ish. They're not super pointy. The silver one is a little more pointy than the green one. But that is the end. The hook part is the hook. So that makes sense. And then this angled part. You see the angled part? That is the throat. Now, if you notice the green one, the throat is tapered more. It's more gradual. That is a tapered hook. And that brand, that is the boy brand. And if you look, the end of the hook sticks out further than the shaft. So it's further over. So that is a tapered hook. Boys are tapered. Susan Bates has a more sharper throat See how it's more a severe angle? And the hook part, the end of the hook, is in line with the shaft. That's an inline hook. That's Susan Bates. Bates are inline, boys are tapered. But then there are brands that have variations in between. Okay, there's going to be there's like hybrids, and there's variations. But those are the two basic ones. I am a boy. I'm a tapered person. I'm not a fan of Susan Bates. I will use a Susan Bates if I have to. But my problem is with Susan Bates, the way I crochet, it snags very easily. Very easily. Some people like Susan Bates. Like Luna Path likes Susan Bates. That's fine. There's preferences. It's not right or wrong. It's just different. Any other questions about hooks? When Lala gets back, we are going to show a double a back post. Was it a back post double? I think it was a back post double. For you, the way your hands move, the boys slip out. Yes. Sometimes that happens. Yes, it all depends on how you crochet, how your tension is, how you form the stitch, how you hold things. So there is a hook for everybody out there, and I prefer metal hooks. We had that discussion earlier. Some people like plastic, some people like wood, and then also some people like all of them, but it depends on the fiber content, which actually is kind of true for some things. And I know the same thing goes with knitting. I know Pixie doesn't really like wooden knitting needles, and I guess it's depending. It's all personal preference. Anyway, we're going to work on the ketchup bottle. Oh, I did the mustard bottle yesterday. I don't know if everybody saw. Yesterday, we made a hot dog roll. Off stream, I made the hot dog. So we have a hot dog and a hot dog roll. That is super cute. I have to make another roll because I have another hot dog. I have to make another roll still. And yesterday, we also made... Oh, there's the other hot dog. And yesterday, I don't know if Pixie's around. I'm not calling her out of lurk if she is. But I have to show this. I have to get something prepped. Super positive already saw this. Bunch of you already saw this. So we got our hot dog. So you want some mustard on your hot dog? We made a cute mustard bottle. It is adorable. We're now going to make the exact same thing, but in red for the ketchup. And we'll get that started after our first break, which our break will come up in 12 minutes. So after our first break, we are going to get we're going to do the Bargello-a-long. We will make one of these. Lid is optional. You don't need the lid. We gave a pattern, not a pattern, a supply list previously, and we will attempt to do some Bargello. No, we will do some Bargello. We're not attempting. Mustard bottle is so cute. do 5 rounds, and then do something different. That is round 3. Throw the hook. Does everybody have their scrap yarn and their yarn needle and their plastic canvas and their container? Very sticky in here. Let me double check something. You have it, but your son begged you to go to the playground for a little while. So before I started, oh no, that's okay. That's all right. And you know what? You know what? You don't have to do it along with me. I'm going to be teaching it, and the pattern. It is pinned at the top of chat. It is linked to my Discord. It is in my general channel. It is a PDF pattern. You can easily download it. Hopefully, it'll work. Oh, can somebody try downloading that from my Discord? So yeah, click on the link that's pinned to the top of chat, and then hopefully it'll open up and you can then download it. It's just a PDF. I didn't even ask to see if anybody could do that. But you can always go back to it. And I'm just going to explain and show how to do it. It's real easy. It's real easy to do it. And I don't even know what colors I'm going to use. I'm going to pull for my scraps. I don't know if I'm going to do it all in gradient colors or just pick things at random. Apparently, your printer is voice activated. Oh. You've got a cyborg for a printer. Yeah, this pattern you don't have to print out. I mean, you can print this out. But yeah, this pattern here that we're doing, the Bargello pattern, you don't have to print it out. The Papercraft Mystery Papercraft-a-long, which will be the week of the 14th of June. I don't know what day yet. I made a post last night, this morning, about the Mystery Papercraft-a-long. When it gets closer to it, we will have an exact day that we're going to do that. But it will be the week of the 14th. That is my my projected time we're going to do that. And that one you will need a printer to print out the pattern because it's paper. The craft is using paper, so that kind of is important. Hope there'll be people that are going to join in with me with that one, because that one I think it can be very fun, very creative. Brown paint. You have to go to 21. Think in about 2 minutes, the ad will start. Get to the learning part. So many of these little food items that I have to completely finish. Got an order to add. I've got pieces to connect. Still have the juice box to finish. Fun. Thank you, Super Positive. Oh, I got condensation. I need to get my paper towel here. Well, it's humid here. My glass is sweating. It's not the only thing that's sweating. I have the AC on, fans going. Son told me, Mommy, keep your petty to yourself. What? Wow. Wow. I don't think you're going wrong as a mom. Feeling disrespect with sarcasm is way too petty. It's take. Wow. Hmm. Son isn't being respectful. Oh, okay, okay. The navel drawer. Yeah. Gotcha. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I'm going to finish this round, and then we're going to get our Bargello on. Who is going to Bargello with me? Welcome in, Sunshine. Put this one here. Catch up. So I remember where I am with what. Alrighty. We don't need a crochet hook for this. This is a non-crocheting project. I do have to find that. Alrighty. Here it is. We're going to get out our supplies. I do have other things of supplies. I'm going to get my scissors too. Okay. I'm going to zoom out a bit. We're going to do the Bargello. We're going to make something similar to this, but a slightly different pattern. Slightly different geometric pattern. So, everybody, take your container. I'm using a Parmesan cheese canister, but you can use whatever you have. And we're going to need, I didn't even actually, I should have mentioned this. We're going to need tape measure. Oopsies! Okay. What you need to do, this has just got some fiber fill or whatever in it. Okay. We need to find two measurements. We need to find our circumference and our height. I need a piece of paper just to write this down. Not really mandatory. But it does have a lid. Don't worry about the lid. Where did the cap to my pen go? Oh, it's over there. Yas! You watched this with the kids last night and totally did the yas? I love it. I love it. Welcome in, Bauman. How are you? How are you? All right, so take your container, whatever your container is, and you're going to measure the height from the bottom to how far you want the top to go. Okay? I have got 5 3/4 inches. So I'm going to write that down. 5 3/4 inches. Hanging out and knitting along with the crafts. Crafter, yay! We're doing a Bargello-a-long for our canister, our little container thing. So, hey there, Lady Tigress. I'm pretty good. How are you? So I'm going to use it with the lid on. It doesn't matter if you have the lid or not. It does not matter. So we have found the height of our container. You can use any container, straight-sided container. Oh, happy belated birthday. You know what we should have done? We should have made a lid a hidden band word. I haven't played with the band words. If you were in Supreme Stream last night, if anybody was in, that was pretty funny. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I was not rolling on the floor. I was almost rolling on the floor. Yes. Well, okay, that was funny, but then the whole she didn't tell us what the banned word was, and we had to guess, and I ended up guessing, and then she was like, "What?" And she changed it to something else, and I guessed it again to the second one. She was like, "What?" And then she changed it to a third one, and I guessed that one. She was like, "Oh, wait a minute." All three of them, Ship told me what the banned words were. He told me to do it and to see her reaction. It was hilarious. Okay, 5 3/4 inches is my height. Whatever height. Yeah, the first one was crimson. She didn't say anything. She typed it in. She said, "Okay, there's a hidden word. There's a banned word, but you're gonna have to figure out what it is." Like, okay, people. I don't know. Some people are guessing or whatever. Well, Ship messaged me and he says, "Type crimson in her chat." So I said, "Have you ever heard the song Crimson and Clover?" And it said I had a banned word. And she was like, "Cub, what? What?" She literally was like, "What?" And I'm over here laughing. So she was like, "Okay, how did you guess that?" I said, "I'm psychic." And I said, "I listened to that song the other day." I didn't listen to that song the other day. So she changed it to something else, and Ship can see she changed it to Pacific. And he told me, and I typed in Atlantic. And then I typed Arctic, and she was like, "Wait a minute, wait, what?" I didn't want to do the exact word, things that are hint. She was freaking out. And then I did Pacific, and it banned me. She was like, "What's going on? How did you figure this out?" And then the third one was Tetley, as in the tea company, the brand of tea. And I typed in Lipton, and she was like, wait a minute. And then I said Nestea. And then she said that she heard Ship come down the steps and walk into the room and was smiling. And she knew that we were in cahoots. And then she made fart the banned word, which that's a giveaway, especially if SP's in the room, in the chat. Okay. So we made our height. Our height is, in my case, 5 3/4. Now you're going to have to do your circumference. And this is if you're doing a round one. If you're doing a square container, I'm not teaching that right now. You can do it in squares and rectangles. You would have to cut multiple pieces for your sides and then stitch them together. We're not doing a bottom. There's no bottom to our container. This is the bottom. The stitch part is not going to be a bottom. We're not going to have a stitch bottom, just the sides. So this is for a round one. And then we're going to find our circumference all the way around. And we are at 9 inches. I'm going to put 9 inches on here. But we're gonna change our measurements for a bit. Okay. So write those down. Whatever your height is and your circumference. Write those down. So my height is 5 3/4. So I'm going to take my 7-count mesh plastic canvas. And the short distance is going to be the height. So that's the height. This is going to be the circumference. So the short distance, the short side, we're going to measure 5 3/4. Should have done it for your purse container. Oh, usually those are smaller. You could do that if they're smaller, but the problem being, you're not going to get the pattern. Because the pattern repeat for this pattern that I'm doing, it's, how many stitches across? 20. So you're going to have 20 vertical stitches You use the large container? Wait. You use one of these? This isn't Old Bay. I do have a large one at Old Bay. You use one of these for your purse? Then you know what? You're right up my alley. Meow, it's not the time to exaggerate your measurement. Sunshine. Hey there, Wreck Rods. Welcome in. You wow. Okay. You could do this. Doing the angled part would be difficult. But you could do, yeah. You'd have to figure that out. Because it's a weird angle. Because these restaurant capacity ones, yeah. All right. So, Cobb, you're innocent. No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay. So, we're going to measure our height, 5 3/4. And what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to do it here on this end. 5 3/4, and I'm going to take my scissors. And I'm going to cut that where it's at 5 3/4. Okay? And I'm just going to cut, and I'm following the grid. There's holes here. You could use regular, ordinary craft scissors. And I'm just following that grid line. You don't have to mark anything. If it's easier, if you can find something that you can mark it, that is good too. All right. I don't need this part. This is extra. This could be for a different project. You can find a shorter container and use that, or for something else. So that's extra. I am going to go back and clean up. Yeah, don't use your fabric scissors. Use your all-purpose craft scissors, whatever. I'm going to go back and clean up these edges, because when you cut that, you get the little bump parts. Don't cut that line there. You want to cut the little bits that are hanging off. Cut off your bits, because that will end up snagging things. So be very careful with that. Luckily, plastic canvas is inexpensive. It's got a little hang tag. I'm going to cut that off too. We don't need that. So I got these if you're doing this, and these little plastic little pieces that are left over, you might want to save these. I don't know if you can see them. They're kind of clear. These little plastic pieces, you might want to save these for when we do the mystery papercraft along. They could actually be a useful tool. So I am going to save those. So save your little plastic bits. So that is our height. That is our height of our canister. Now, we need our circumference all the way around. Well, this is more than 9 inches. Okay? More than 9 inches. We're going to measure out the 9 inches. But we want a little extra. So we find our 9 inches. Okay? We're going to do probably 3 extra squares. 3 or 4 extra squares. I gotta remember how I did it on this one. One moment. It's been a while since I've done this. 2. Okay, yeah. 4 extra squares from the 9 inches. So we have our 9-inch mark. So whatever your circumference is, whatever it is, in my case, it's the 9 inches, and we're going to do 4 extra squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to cut after that 4th one. Huh? You want it to be a little longer. That is an extra piece as well. And I'm going to trim up the little bits on this also. Hey there, Corn Relish. You can cut straight. He works from 9 to 5 in that. Yes. Well, I'm following the line, the grid. I'm following the grid on the plastic canvas, so it's by feel. Even with a lot. Hey, if you need a ruler, that's okay. That's okay. If you need to do this with an X-Acto knife, that can work too. So we've got our height, and then if we wrap it around, you see there's a little bit of an overlap. You want that. It's going to overlap by 2. Okay? You want that. You want an overlap because when we stitch it, it's going to add some bulk. It's going to add some thickness to it. Because if you did it exact, then you're going to have a gap. And you're not going to want that. We're going to cover all of that. You're not going to see it anyway. But that is how you find the size of your plastic canvas. So your height, whatever your height is, and then your circumference, add 4 squares. And we're using 7 count plastic canvas. That is our piece we're going to need. It's a lot of math. We're not adding. We're not dividing. We're just counting. Yes, the overlap will make it strong, and the overlap is right here. And when we overlap it, there's 2 layers of plastic canvas under this. And if you notice with mine, all the way around the top and the bottom.
The best part of waking up is Supreme in your cup.
I'm out. Oh, hold on. I am listening to the song while I'm sailing in the Pacific Ocean and drinking my Tetley tea. Actually, this song is kind of perfect for Bargello. Bargello was popular in the 60s and 70s. And it's very groovy. Let me see here. Does the lid add stability? Welcome in, Supreme. How are you? Does the add stability? It may. What is the word? Uses may vary. Your use may vary. How are you, Supreme? Now you have the 9 to 5 song in your head. Oh, the morning train. Yes. Yes, Wreck Rods is. Hold on, Crimson and Clover. Wreck Rods is on a 7-stream streak. What? It's not working. Why is my streak not working? Oh, hold on. You may or may not hear this. Hold on. Let me see if I can play it here. You might not hear it. Can you hear that? No, you can't hear it. Thank you for the streak. I have to play it. Well, I always had to play it manually, but my stream deck isn't letting me play that button. I'm going to check one thing. Hold on. Can we do this? Oh, those work. I have to go in and fix that. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. A very Pacific song, having Tetley tea. Jerkface. Wait, you called me jerkface. I was doing what I was told. So that's what I was told to do. Tetley tea. Super positive. Wait a minute. Wait, you can do that? How can you do that? Yeah, we can see that. Uses may vary. Oh, yes, we can. Say it. Wait, say what 3 times fast? Crimson and Clover, over and over. Now we hear it. No, yes, no. Ship is feeding him the answer. Yes. Yes, they still make Tetley. You haven't heard that brand in 30 years. 7-stream streak. 7-stream streak. 7-stream streak. Wait, is it 7 times, 3 times, or 21 times? That's like multiplication. We're not doing that much math today. Jeez. Yes. So we talked about that earlier. Supreme has got a banned word. Supreme is on a 7-stream streak. 7-stream streak. 7-stream streak. Okay. Are we done? Are we done streaking? So yeah, there was a whole thing that Ship was feeding me answers, and I was getting, and Crimson was the word, and I mentioned this song, and she was like, "What? And then she changed it, and I guess the second word, well, kinda, and then the third. Wait, you should read my message to Korn. Wait, I called you another name. Wait. Why are we're listening to Kermit the Frog and Fozzie Bear. You purposely banned it to play a game. Wait. In ShipSpot Stream Core, there's a thing that you can put in banned words. And we were playing with it the other week, last week, when she took a Be Right Back, and I said, let's do Loon, because she was actually auto-modded. She was auto-modded in MS Create Stream last year because she used the word loon, which is the provincial bird of Ontario. Because MS Creates was drawing state or country or provincial symbol animals, and Supreme was like, I want the loon, and it banned her. So it's been a running joke. So he made loon a banned word. Well, last night, they were changing it, and she said, okay, I'm going to make one that nobody's going to know, and she typed it in. Well, Ship can see it. And he messaged me and says, type Crimson in her chat and see what happens. So I referenced that song, and she was like, what? How did you get that? And then I just said, I'm psychic. And then she changed it to a different word, which was Pacific. And he told me what it was. And I didn't type in Pacific. I typed in Atlantic. And then I typed in Arctic. And she was like freaking out. She was freaking out. She was like, Cub, how did you guess that? And I'm over here losing it. I'm losing it so much. So she changed it to a different word, to Tetley, as in the brand of tea. And Ship said, it's now Tetley, because he made some Tetley tea. And I typed in Lipton. And then Nestea. And then, yes, she knew, yes, then she knew Ship was in on it. Yes. And then Ship actually came clean. And then she made fart the banned word, and of course, Super Positive had to use it. He said I was listening to Crimson and Clover the other day, which I wasn't. Yes. Actually, it really is okay. I don't know what everybody's belief in psychics are. I kind of believe it, but I kind of don't. Everybody has their own opinion. But a lot of those TV ones are fake. They've got people feeding them information. No, we're not listening to that song. So it kind of was a John Edwards. All right. So has everybody cut their plastic canvas? We are doing Bargello. If anybody wants this pattern, it's pinned at the top of chat. It links to my Discord. It's a PDF file. I hope you can open it. If you can't, I don't know how we're going to do this. I hope you can open it. So we measured our height and cut our plastic canvas to the height. We measured our circumference. We added 4 squares and we cut. So it's a little bit longer than our circumference by 4 inches. We don't need the canister right now. The canister we don't need until the very end. A long bar of Jello. Yes, a bar of Jello. You skipped your. Oh wait a minute. Wait, did I see it? Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Gotta keep moving things. And Sunshine is on a 5-stream streak. I am so sorry. There was a lot going on. Thank you all for the streaks. Okay. No more math. Well, we are going to count to 4. There was Crimson and Tetley and Pacific. Yes. Don't use the Pacific Ocean straight from the Pacific Ocean to make your Tetley tea. It may or may not be Crimson. 4 is about your limit. Okay. So we're now going to get your scrap yarn, whatever colors you want. I don't even know what colors I'm going to use. This example, I use blues and greens that all kind of like radiate. You could do just whatever. I'm not going to go and get any of my main cakes of yarn. I'm going to use up my little bits here and there. You can have as many colors as you want. I do recommend each row that we do, you change colors. Because if not, it's just going to look solid and it's going to look weird. So I'm just going to grab things at random. I don't know how this is going to come out. We're going to pick this color. You don't need a lot. Since this is a smaller piece, I'm going to take my yarn and I'm going to do an elbow's length. So from your tip of your finger, you hold it and you pull it to about an elbow's length. And then you're going to double that up. And you're going to cut. Okay? The reason you're only doing this amount, because if you use anything longer, it's going to get worn and frayed, and you're going to have a knot, and you're gonna say some bad words. So we don't want to say too many bad words. And the end of my yarn is a little weird. All right, so we're doubling up, and I recommend doubling up because it'll fill the canvas. If you use only a single strand by itself, you're probably going to see some of the plastic. And plastic canvas comes in all different colors. So let's say you're doing everything in blues and greens. If you have a bluish green piece of plastic canvas, that could work. But clear, or this, it's not clear, it's like translucent. That is it's probably the best. Alrighty, so I'm going to thread my yarn needle. 2 threads, so we're doing double-stranded. We're not going to use any knots. There's no knots in Bargello. Where we're going to start is if you look at the pattern. Okay? So at the very bottom, do you see that purple stripe? Don't worry about anything below the purple stripe. We're at the very bottom, left-hand corner, we're going to start. And if I have to make this larger, I'm going to make it a little bit larger right now. So if you see, we're only going to worry about the very bottom left-hand corner. And you see where it's purple. Okay, that is going to be our first stitch. Now, on our plastic canvas, we're going to skip two rows in and 2 rows up. And I will zoom in. The starting part is, welcome in, Retro Gamer.
Loud and long and clear. We love to laugh. So everybody can hear.
How are you? You've tuned in for Bargello night. We're doing Bargello shots. Bargello shots for everybody. You can cut the loop or not. It doesn't matter. I cut my loop. Alrighty. So on our plastic canvas, we're going to go over 2 and up 2. So we're going to skip 2. So 1, 2, and up 2. So we're going to start here. So basically, it's the third one in and the third one over. Okay? The skipping 2 on the side and the bottom, that's going to be for our band. That's going to be for our we're going to finish it off at the end. We're going to make it look finished. Finally cooler. The heat wave here has been intense. Actually cool. Nice. That's good. That's good. So we're going to pull it up, but we're going to leave about 1 inch of a tail. We don't want a long tail. We don't want a short tail. And we're going to, can you see? Yeah, you can see that. That's a good contrasting color. And you're going to hold it there with your finger. And we're going to end up stitching over that. Okay? So if you look at our pattern, that purple, all the way in the far bottom left-hand corner, that purple. Welcome in, Laney girl. There are 4 squares that are purple. Okay? Each square on the grid pattern matches with a square on our plastic canvas. Okay? So we've come up in the first one, and there's 4. So that's 1, skip 2, skip 3, and go down in number 4. Bargello is usually 4 of them. So that's our first stitch. We're still having our tail off to the side like this. We're still holding it against, because we're going to stitch over it. Now, if we look at our next, we're going right to left. If this is confusing anybody, let me know. We're going right to left. Kind of similar to cross stitch. Kinda, it is somewhat related. It is in the embroidery family. It is more of a needlepoint. We're not making X's. We're making long, straight stitches. And all the stitches go in one direction. They don't cross. They don't all change. You can see here, they all go vertical. All that's changing is we're elevating. They're offset, or some of them aren't. You get that? There's a lot. Yes, a lack of there's no diagonal stitches. Cross stitches, there's diagonal. All right. So that was our first stitch, the bottom left-hand corner. Now the next purple, we're only following the purple, even though I'm using this bluish green. We're following the purple line. You can make the pattern whatever color you want. I did that just so you can see the different colors. You can choose whatever color you want. So the next one over, we're going to go 1 over to the right, and we're going to go up 1. And we're starting we always go from the bottom. Okay? Up 1, and now we're still going to skip. So we came up in 1, skip number 2, skip number 3, and go down in number 4. And if you notice, goodbye, new PC, yay, yay. And if you notice, those stitches, they're parallel, but they're offset. Okay? They're offset. And when you do this, you don't want to pull your stitches too tight. You want to keep them kind of flat and even. You don't want them too loose. And you see how the double strand kind of fills it out. If I would have used a single strand, you would have seen the plastic canvas behind there. Alrighty. Now on to stitch number 3, the third stitch. So in this pattern, it's the same thing. You go over 1, and we're going up 1. So we're just following what the pattern is. And we're going to go up it. That's in square number 1. Skip square number 2, skip square number 3, and go down in square number 4. So you see all the stitches are now angled. They're all the same length. The only time they're not going to be in the same length is when you run out of canvas. You might have to make shorter ones. They're all the same length until you get to the edges. The top and the bottom. So that's number 3. So I'm looking here. Say stitch number 4 is the same thing. Over 1 and up 1. So we came up in square number 1. We're skipping 2 and 3 and going down in number 4. You can get needlepoint canvas, which is different than this, and you can use actual tapestry yarn and other types of yarns, and you can do cushions. You can do hand tote bags. You can do all different types of things with it. Plastic canvas is a little bit easier to find, and the worsted weight yarn is easy to find. So we have 4 stitches. The next 2 aren't offset. The next 2 are exactly like the one we just did. We don't go up 1 or down 1. We're going to go to the next stitch over, and then go down. And we've already stitched over our tail most of the way. And then we're going to do the next one. So you're going to start from the bottom, and then go to the top. So that's what it looks like. In the back here, we've stitched over our tail. I could have stitched over the tail a little more, but it's fine. It's good. Alrighty. So now if you'll follow the pattern, we're now going to go down. So we go down 3. So the next 3 are going to stair step. So now I'm going to start at the bottom, but I'm going to go down 1. And then we skip. So we come up in 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in number 4. See how now that one's 1 step lower? You could design your own. I designed this pattern that you're seeing on screen. And now our next one, we're going to go down 1. That's in square 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in the 4th square. And then do it one more time. Again, this one is down 1 more. Come up in square 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in square 4. So we've got a curve. You can make this, if you have a bigger piece of canvas or fabric, you can make these much wider. And you could change up everything. So I have a limited amount of squares, so I had to make the pattern repeat somewhat short. So it'll show up. So if you have a small repeat, a small length, you got to have your repeat smaller. So I couldn't do a really graceful arch because that's all you would see as an arch. That makes sense. All right. So where we are now, where the bottom of that stitch is, it's in the 3rd one. And that's fine because those other squares, that's for our edge that we will do. We're not doing the edge until last. Ignore anything in the middle. We're only working with this color. This color is going to go all the way to the edge, and then we'll do the next color. And once you get your first row established, everything else is easy. It's that first row. Okay, so the next stitch is, we're still going to go over 1 stitch to the right. We're always going to do that. We're going to go up a stitch, up a square. That's square number 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in 4. So now we're going up. Okay? This next one, we're going to change it up. So we're going over. So instead of going up, going up into the next one up. So this is the row that this is coming up in. Instead of coming up in the next one, we're going to come up in the one after that. Okay? That's where the bottom of the stitch is. So that's square 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in 4. And if you see what happens, that's a much more dramatic jump. And that is what's going to form the peak, the more steep pattern. The gradual ones and then steeper ones. Okay, I got to look at my pattern. Okay, I'm going to have to probably, let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 more. Look at Brandy. Where can you buy the plastic thing? This is plastic canvas. You can buy it at any craft store. Hold on 1 second. You can buy it on Amazon too. They come in this translucent color, but they also come in all different colors. This is 7 count, so there's 7 squares per inch. You can get different counts. For this, I recommend 7 count. If you get like 10 or 12, they're going to be much smaller. You could probably use a single strand of yarn instead of double. You can use this for all different things. You can do it for this. You could do it other types of needlepoint and other projects. So it's plastic canvas. It's inexpensive. If you're in the U.S., you can go to Hobby Lobby. You can go to Michael's. You can get it on Amazon. I'm assuming other countries, you can get it in a basic craft store. Walmart probably even carries this. 7 count. Plastic canvas. Plastic canvas. You can even do this. You can even use it and cut out shapes like animals, cartoon characters, and stitch with that. In the UK, they would have it at the Works of the Range, yes. So, very inexpensive. 7 count plastic canvas. And the technique we're doing today is called Bargello. And Bargello traditionally is done with needlepoint canvas. It's not really done with plastic canvas, but it'll still work. You bought a 6-pack from Walmart? Yes. Yes. So we're now working on this. So this next one, we're following that purple stripe in our pattern. We're working on that peak. You want to make a tote bag? Yes. Yes, you can make a tote bag with the plastic canvas. So this next stitch, we're always going one over to the right, and we're gonna now, instead of where it's coming up, where the bottom is, we're gonna go up 2. So go up 2. So from 1, 2, and now our stitch. Each of our stitches we make are over 4 holes. We've come up in 1, we're skipping 2 and 3, and we're going down into the 4th hole. Okay, this is this pattern, and I'm trying to make my stitches flat and even. I don't want them too tight or too loose. You off to shopping? Alrighty. Okay, I got to double check here. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need 3 more. So our next one, they're still stair stepped. I think that's all we need. Maybe I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I need 1 more. I need 1 more. Come up and then skip. So that's coming up in hole number 1. Skipping 2 and 3 and going down in the 4th one. So you see how we got higher real quick. A more dramatic slope. So this is gradual. Just by going up two holes higher instead of 1 hole higher. I need to do the same thing, but now we're going to come down the same amount in this pattern. So the bottom stitch, the bottom part of the stitch is here. We're going to go down 2 below the bottom of that stitch. So 1, 2, and I'm at the end of my thread, which is fine because I can show you how to change threads. So I'm going to do this stitch, and then we're going to finish off. So we came up in hole number 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in hole number 4. Now I'm going to finish off. So flip it over, and all you're going to do is you're going to weave under some of your previous stitches. I go under a few of them. Pull it through. But I'm going to go through one more of the stitches. So my tail's a little short, but that's okay. So if you have a short tail, put your needle through your stitches first, and then thread your needle, if I can. Plastic canvas doesn't bend as easy as fabric does. Trying to pull it through. Trying to do it. Okay, it's not going to go through that last stitch. That's okay. I'm going to cut my tail somewhat short. Okay. We're going to get our thread again, our yarn. Same thing. Arm's length. Double that up. And cut. And now thread our needle. We can start just like we started originally. Thread my needle. We're going to come up again, 2 down, 2 below. I'm going to leave a tail. And then we came up in hole 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down to hole number 4. Now, the next one, go down 2 holes from that. I'm going to actually put my tail, that's my tail. I'm going to actually put my tail in there to secure it, to hold it in. So you can see the tail. We're stitching over the tail. Come up in hole 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in number 4. I'm going to go down two holes below. That's hole number 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in hole number 4. I have to do that one more time. Don't worry about the tail too much. Open 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in 4 for this portion. And we have to do that one more time, right? Let me see. I always got to look at my pattern. Actually, no. This next stitch, we're going to go down 1. Down 1. So you're just following the grid. Wherever the purple is, that's where the thread is going to go. Only that bottom row of purple. You can't even see it. It's behind me now. Keep moving it around. So I've gone and done this, and this, and this. And now we've come up, 1 down, and skip, come up, skip 2, go down 1. So that one isn't as sharp of an angle. I hope this makes sense. I really hope this makes sense. Okay, the next 3 stitches are, each of them are going to be up 1. So we're going to go up 1 higher, skip 2, and down into the 4th one. That one. The next one, we're going to go up 1, skip 2, and down in the 4th. Do that one more time. And what we're doing now is we're starting the repeat. The repeat goes from here to here. That's the repeat that I have come up with. That's the pattern I have chose. The next 2 stitches are just like this stitch. And now the next 3, I'm already getting shorter already. The next 3 are now going to be stair-stepped down by 1. Oh, okay. I'm at the end of my yarn again. I could have made this a little longer. I'm ready to finish off my thread again. Go through, and if you got a bunch of them like this, that's great to go through all of that. Hey there, Ship. How are you?
Hey, Juan.
We're Bargello-ing. We're Bargello-ing. Cut that.
Hi, guys. Hi.
I am psychic.
Oh, do you find me appealing? Get it?
We were sipping our Tetley tea while drifting in the Pacific Ocean, listening to Crimson and Clover. I'm going to do a little bit longer of the strand than what I did previously. Where am I? Okay. So, I now need to make this part again. So, this one, we're coming up there. So, wherever you see the color, they're groups of 4. The bottom one is where you come up. So, we're vertical groups of 4. Bottom one is where you come up. The top one is where you go down. The middle 2 is what you skip. So, we've come up. Right? Yes, we've come up. 1, 2, and go down into the 4th one. Kids can do this. Kids can Bargello. Now we have to do, I'm going to, just easier for me to count them. If you're hungry, then eat something. I am a kid. I am Grammy's kid. 1, 2, skip 2 and 3, and go down at number 4. Again, this time when we're doing these, instead of going up 1 higher, we're going up 2 higher because it's more of a drastic angle. Eat my yarn? Okay. Now, if you keep going and you realize that your pattern doesn't line up, and when we get to the end here, when we get to the end here, we're not going to stitch in the last 2 columns. If your pattern doesn't end perfectly, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal if it doesn't end exactly, because that's going to be the back. What is this for? This right here. It's for this. Wine. You actually could cover a wine bottle. Can a goat do it? If a goat is dexterity, has the dexterity to do it, yes. Welcome in, Baka 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 Boy. The Bond's name, James' name. What is Bargello? This. It's a style of stitching. It is classified is not classified is a characteristic. The characteristic is the geometric patterns. Bames Jong is having a strong. Somebody call a bond. A what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Bargello. I did not make it up. I did not make it up. When we get back from ad, do you want to learn about Bargello? That's Jello, not. It's pronounced Bargello, you monster. Is your question? Wait. Did you see your question? Wait, what question? Oh, whoa. Would 7 count be okay with embroidery? Oh, no. It's not gonna. But you know what? You could do this on cross stitch fabric. I'm wearing that ad. Saved by the ads. We. Okay. I have to find something. Almost on the ad. Are we back? We're almost back. Okay, we're back. Alrighty, let me try to catch up a chat and see if I missed anything. 7 count, be okay with embroider no, that's not gonna work. Psychic, yes, okay. Eats the arm, the goat, wine cover, bond's name. Bargello. We'll talk about Bargello. 7 count will not work. 7 count plastic canvas will not work. But if you use embroidery, if you use embroidery fabric, like Ada cloth, which I don't have anything. If you use Ada cloth, you can use that with embroidery floss. And if you're using an Ada cloth and embroidery floss, match the the size of your Aida cloth with however many strands of embroidery floss that you normally use. So that's what I would do. It's not traditionally done on this, but you could use this. You could get, and I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's packed away. You could get needlepoint canvas, or plastic canvas. But plastic canvas and needlepoint canvas is better for yarn. If you're using embroidery floss, I would recommend Aida cloth for it. You can do other things on this besides cross stitch. You don't have to do just cross stitch on Aida cloth. You can do all different types of embroidery. Let's say by the ends. What size are... What type of fabric are you using, Brandy? What fabric or canvas are you using? Okay. I think we're confused. I think we are confused. Okay. If you're going to make something like this, okay, if you're going to make something like this, I would recommend the plastic canvas and your worsted weight yarn. Or you can use tapestry yarn. You have way more embroidery. Okay. So, if you're going to use embroidery floss, you're probably not going to be able to do this exact same project. You could do Bargello. You could do the technique of Bargello, but you would use Aida cloth. But that would not really work to go around a canister. I mean, it could, but it would probably slide off easily, if that makes any sense. Okay. Welcome in, Witchy Weaver. The reason I'm using the plastic canvas is to go around this, because the plastic canvas, A, is easy to work with, and it gives it structure. If you take it off of the canister, if it's made out of this, it's just going to flop. It doesn't have the body to it. It doesn't have the structure to it. But you can do Bargello on other fabric. If you wanted more of a wall hanging, or you can incorporate it into clothing. I guess you could put stabilizer on the back and of this after you're done stitching it, and you wanted the plastic canvas, but you ain't got the yarn. Okay. With the embroidery floss, what you could do is you could play around with it using all 6 strands, or even taking the 6 strands, the whole length, and doubling it up. Trying that. Basically, you don't want to see the plastic canvas through your stitches. That's why I'm doubling up the acrylic yarn. This is worsted weight acrylic, and I'm just doubling it up and going through the size 7. Now, if in your case, Brandy, if you're using embroidery floss, you might want to try to find smaller hold plastic canvas, like a 10 count, because it's how many squares per inch, just like Aida cloth. So you might want to look into that. That might work a little better for you. It would still have the body and the strength to hold up. So yes, we're doing Bargello. Bargello is a type of counted needlework embroidery. It's got vertical stepped stitches. So you see how these stitches, all the stitches are going vertical. We're not going horizontal. We're not going diagonal. We're not crossing. We're not doing any weird knots. We're not doing any fancy whatever. It's all vertical stitches, and they're all usually over 4 holes. There are some variations. You could do it over 3. You could do it over 5. there are variations. It's named Bargello because there's a palace in Florence, Italy called the Bargello Palace. And in that palace were two chairs, or still there are two chairs that had a similar pattern design stitched onto them. And originally it was called Florentine work, but it's now named it's Florence, Italy. Let me find a picture of. Let me see if I can find a picture of the chairs. Let me see if I can find them, and I can't. One moment. Here we go. They're 17th century chairs. These are the chairs. Thank you for your time. No, you're fine. You're fine. So, this, I can't make it any larger. These are the chairs. And you see it has that geometric, stepped look to it. And each row is a different color. Welcome in action. So, that was the original Bargello from what people can see. Oh, wait, here. There we go. There's a whole bunch of chairs. In the 60s and 70s, there was a resurgence in the style and the patterns. And you saw it everywhere. These are some examples. I just did a Google image search of a Bargello embroidery. So these are all Bargello. There's all different patterns. So many patterns out there. You can make up your own. I would really like to do one of these. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful pattern. I have never done Bargello like that before. So there's that. There's waves. There's flames. There's something called four-way Bargello. I've never done four-way Bargello. Wait a minute. No. Okay, that's not what I want. That's not a good thing. But that's four-way. And those do have vertical and horizontal stitches. And they, but you can do something simple like this one. That's a simple Bargello pattern. Insert flame. Yes, flames. This. Why isn't it coming up? This was a popular. This is a variation because it does have shorter stitches. See how there's shorter stitches in there? This I remember. I mean, I was around in the late 70s. I don't remember the 70s, but in the 80s there was still Bargello stuff around here and there, and I do remember seeing something similar to this when I was young. You can even do geometrics like this. Other geometrics. You can do this. There's hearts. This is cool. I don't know how. There's got to be there's horizontal ones in there as well. But yes, Google Bargello embroidery. That's a four-way, so it goes in all directions, not just vertical. I've always liked it. I've always liked the look of Bargello. It's mesmerizing. You can close that. So I'm just continuing my pattern, and my pattern repeat is for this pattern, goes from here to here, and I'm just repeating it over and over again. Each pattern is different. You want to get your first row done. Once you get your first row done, everything else, pretty dang easy.
Chris Gold, do you proud every time.
Welcome in, Binge. May the Lord open. What? What? I'm confused. We're Bargello-ing today. You got plastic canvas, worsted weight yarn, a yarn needle, and a container. You too can Bargello. You're deep in dystopian reading. Oh. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. We're not doing this steep. So, you can take it out. You can take it out one stitch at a time. That's a good thing that I made a mistake. Be very careful. The newspaper? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. And then this one. Just take it one stitch at a time. Frog out your stitches. Rethread. Welcome in, Flo. How are you? Okay. I need to do the more curved part, so I'm doing good. We're doing a little bit of Bargello today. So that was that. Two more. Up. We only have to go up by one, not up by two, because our angle is going to be too steep. And then I do two more stitches just like this. We don't go up or down. Same positioning. Now we're going to go down. So we have to go down 3. Now I can definitely tell I'm not gonna be able to do the last triangle steep angled part because I have to keep the last 2 rows free because that's where I'm gonna do the edge. But that's fine. It's all right. It's all good. We're just gonna keep going until we get there. We're gonna go up 2. 1, 2. Skip 2 and go down into the next one. Up 2. Skip 2, go down to the next one. 2. Skip 2. Keep going. It's going to be the same height as this. This is the exact same pattern. I think that's the last one, right? Let's see. Yes, that's as high as we go. And now I'm going to keep going down, but I'm going to stop just shy of those 2. Well, that one's too short. I'm going to take that stitch out. Stitch in the right spot. I'm going to do one more because I'm to that point. Okay. So it got most of it. I think technically it could have one more stitch, but welcome in, Sir Fabulous PD. Like, oh my god, I can't do the Valley Girl. It's the Crafty Cub. It's the Crafty Cub. Fangirling. 10,000 like that. Welcome in. Can't use a ruler on a pen. Pen will not show up or sharp on this. A Sharpie. A Sharpie could probably work. Yes. A Sharpie could work. Now, I wouldn't recommend, well, it depends on how full coverage your thread is. I wouldn't recommend marking all of your stitches on here. Because that's going to be a lot. And each row, to mark the tops, basically it's that first row. Like this here. Once you get the first row done like I have here, you're set. You don't really need the pattern too much. After this, I don't need to look at the pattern because you're going to use this as a guide. So doing that first row, take your time, one stitch at a time, mark off your pattern. I don't know if you could try it on your canvas or your fabric. Just be certain that the stitches cover up all of the marks that you've made, because you don't want that to show through. Okay, I'm at the end, and I'm done with this color for right now. The pen is too thick for the holes. What? A ballpoint pen isn't going to write on plastic. A Sharpie would. Sharpie should. But yeah, I would make certain that you cover up all of it. Pen won't. No. They wanted. Brandy wanted to know to use a pen or a Sharpie to mark it, not actually to go through. You're not stitching with a pen. Positive. It's not like we were trying to crochet with a pen earlier. Different craft. Okay. We got our first row done. Now I get to pick another color. Do we want to do still, I mean, this one's got similar colors. Do we want to do just totally random and just bizarre colors? Let's do that. Let's be bizarre. Let's be bizarre. You want some pink? You want some, I mean, that's like a teal color. Got a lot of teals and blues and stuff in here. Random? Okay. We got, I don't know if that's going to be enough. Let's see. Oh, that would work. That would look good. I have other stuff as well. Use up your scraps. Red? You want red? Okay. Dark brown. Wait, okay. We're gonna do red first, and then the next one could be dark brown. Is a burgundy okay? Is a burgundy all right? Burgundy's gonna be all right. Okay, so I have my first row. I don't need the pattern anymore because I'm going to use this as a guide for my pattern. Got my yarn in my needle. And now I'm going to go back to where I started. If you're left-handed, you can always start on the left-hand side. So it doesn't, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you start. Okay. So now I'm going to make that same stitch. Okay. It's always besides the top and the bottom where you run out. Using a red Sharpie because I didn't have the burgundy, which you needed. Wait, what? Oh, okay, you're doing something on Sharpies. Okay, gotcha. So, we're still going to do that stitch that's over 4 holes. But this stitch here, that first stitch that I made, the top of the stitch, that hole, that same hole is going to be the bottom stitch of the red. So, I am going to start differently. So I'm going to count that as hole number 1, where that stitch, the top of that stitch is hole number 1, skip 2, and then the next one. That's where I'm going to come up. Okay? And I'm going to go down in the same stitch, the same hole, where the top of this bluish stitch went in. And I'm going to move my tail to the side, and they are going to be in the exact same hole. See that? That's actually burgundy. It's coming up brown on stream, on camera. So they share the same hole. And all it is you're counting four squares. So the one where it's in is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to go up into that hole, down into the one that it's shared. For me, it helps to hold my work sideways. Up, go down. So I don't even have to look at the pattern anymore because the pattern's been established here. Okay, go there. Is it to prevent a gap? Yes, and also it's so your colors. Yes, yeah. It's so they all blend together. So you're creating a fabric. Did you see here? Where those stitches start and stop is the same hole. Right there. It's in the same hole. So it goes in, and then the other one is coming in and out of the same hole. If not, then you're going to have open, and that's not really that's not Bargello. But it's always, usually it's over 4 holes. Again, there's some that go over 3 that deal with 3 holes, and some with 5. But usually it's 4. So I've come up here. That's 1, skip 2 and 3, and the 4th one is the one that shares from the previous row. And now shift it over or down. You see now I don't have to worry about the pattern once you get that first row done. I'm just using that as the guide. Everybody, if you got graph paper, or if you use the website Stitch Fiddle, it's free. You can make your own patterns. Make your own patterns. Have fun with it. So anybody who is not doing this, does this sound like something you would probably try? And that's all this is. When you get to the edges, in this, I'm leaving a border all the way around of 2 rows. When you get to the edges, you just make them shorter. You stop short of those 2 rows. So some of these are only going to be over 2 or 3 holes instead of 4. And if you're using plastic canvas or needlepoint fabric, you don't really need an embroidery hoop to keep your fabric taut. I mean, you can also do this with, you can do pretty much any embroidery without a hoop. I am not doing song request because I don't have a lot of songs. I mean, if I have the song, we can check and see. I mean, if there's a song you wanted me to play, if I have it, I'll play it. You're browsing patterns on Etsy. You found really cool one. For Bargello. Disgusting. What's disgusting? Wow. Yes. The only song I know from him, and I think I might have that song. Hold on. I don't have that song. You know what I could do? Hold on. Where's my... Hold on 1 second. Where's the thing? It's a tune? Hold the phone. That. What? I don't want that. Wait. Okay. I have to, turn my desktop audio on, because I don't, like, do I have a thing for Spotify? Hold a moment. I gotta switch scenes real quick. Don't. Okay. So, I'm assuming this is the song you were talking about. What I want to play. Is that the song? That's the only song I know by Jermaine Stewart. Okay, what? Oh yes, you were looking at Bargello patterns. Yes, Bargello. There's so many cool Bargello patterns. You can also find free ones too. Power walking to this day with your headband, doing your prancercising through life and living your oh wow. Why am I getting a visual? Why am I getting a visual? And I'm scared. I have this on my iTunes. I should. See how this is forming? You're just following the path of what you've done already. But setup row is key. Mean you're jumping on a trampoline on Twitch. Wait, what? You're gonna be jumping on a trampoline on Twitch? Don't injure yourself. You're gonna have medics on hand. Air headband can't. What? Doing the splits? You know, everybody. Binge Bear's full of shit. I don't think he's going to be doing that. Monday I was swinging. Not that type of swinging. I showed that I was swinging on Monday. Seriously. Y'all want to see what? You want to see again? Wait a minute, I gotta pull it up. Wait. We don't need the audio for this, really. Batman on a swing. It happened. It happened. Now y'all gonna have that. Oh. We're gonna keep this is a good song. We can keep this good song going. Now you all have that visual burned into your retinas. My pasty white skin on a swing. Clay Miko and myself and Princess R had an adventure on Monday. We went to it was a park near a covered bridge. Originally, we were going to go to a park that had this really cool wooden slide that you sat on burlap or piece of carpet and you slid down, and the park was closed. But around the corner was that park, and then we went to a zoo and we saw a bunch of animals, and then we went to eat, and then we went to Michael's. Welcome in, BX. So.
Raid!
Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in. How was your stream? Let's see here. Welcome in, Rystali? I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? I am the Crafty Cobb. I am a variety crafter. Fiber arts, paper crafting, IRL streams. We all do different things here. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you wash yours, you are still welcome. And I specialize in teaching crochet or basic beginning needle tatting. Anytime I'm doing a fiber art stream, if you have any questions on either one of those, I'll be glad to stop what I'm doing. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'll be glad to stop what I'm doing and give a demonstration if I'm able to. What were you working on? If you have anything that you want to share, links are open, and I have a Discord. Feel free to do that. You are not obligated to. But I hope you have a good time while you're here. Welcome in, Billiam Babble. The whisper of moths is seeking light in the darkness. We have a lot of light here. Yeah. Lots of light. Welcome in, Rystali. Sewing a bodice to a dress. Ooh. We would like to see that if you're able to. Again, if not, that's cool too. I am doing a Bargello-a-long. Bargello is a type of needlework embroidery, with a lot of geometric shapes, and it's vertical stitches. And we're making something similar to this, but a different pattern. This is on plastic canvas with worsted weight yarn, with some scrap yarn, and it's going around a Parmesan cheese canister. And you can use it to store anything you want. I've got it. This is like a mini first aid kit. It's got like Band-Aids and what do they call that? What do they call the stuff? Why can't I remember it? During the pandemic, everybody was scrambling for it. Hand sanitizer. That stuff. You could use it for a pencil case, a pen cup. Put your crochet hooks in, notions, buttons, scraps of yarn. Oh, that's what this is going to be. That's what this is going to be. I have a couple extras of these. One, I'm gonna put schnibbles in it. It's going to be my schnibble jar. Well, I've got a lot of schnibble jars. So yeah, this is a pattern that I designed easily in a program, and I've been teaching how to do this. But welcome in. And where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you need to raid and run, feel free to do that too. You are not we don't make it so you have to stay here. And we're hanging out. We're hanging out and doing some very simple, relaxing stitching. And you only got to count to 4. Welcome in, DJ. Thank you for the check-in. And I need a drink. Please give Crafty Cub. Yes. Where it says my name, the Crafty Cub, if you double click that, the count as a real viewer. Since Twitch doesn't count raids as real viewers for whatever reason. I'm not worried about numbers and all, but it's a good habit to get into. Oh, we've got a okay. We've got an Instagram. Wait a minute. I'm following. I just followed you. Why is that doing that? All right. The dress is made from an old sheet. Oh, and you designed it yourself. I love it. This yellow one, this floral one. Look at that. That is pretty cool, and it's cool that you're reusing things. That is really cool. How is it coming along? How is it coming along? Let me give you a follow. Let me give you a heart. You like to thrift as much as yes, definitely thrift things. Ooh, it's a tot size vest. I like that. That's pretty yarn. Very pretty yarn. Go back. Okay, I've done that. Old grumpy pet rock made with felt scrap. Oh, that is cool. That, I mean, at first I'm like, is that really a rock? It kind of looks like, I mean, it really looks like a rock. What else have you done? You've crocheted. We've got some paint. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is this a brand new? Hold on. 12 weeks. Okay, this is a brand new Instagram, everybody. This is a brand new Instagram. If we can give them a follow, I'm going to post it again. I'm not going to pin it. Oh, sorry about the ad from Spotify. The next step is to iron the bodice, fit it, attach it to the skirt, and add a zipper. You've got this. You got this. Everybody. They how many where are we? They have 9 followers. They have 9 followers. Can we get some more followers? This is a brand new Instagram. We'll have to refresh. Oh wait. Oh, there's more in here. There's more in here. There's like pottery and tie-dye. Oh, and macrame. That's pretty cool. Let me catch up. This is a dress I also designed. You designed the fabric for the green dress, inspired Picasso. ADHD and I do a bit of everything, but sewing clothes is your favorite. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Am I following you? Wait a minute. I am not following you. I am now following you. Everybody go and give Restali, I am sorry if I'm messing up your name, a follow both here on Twitch and on Instagram if you have Instagram. I love it. Love it a lot. Let's see. Oh, we got you to 10 followers. You're not here, but you followed on Twitch. Okay, yes, Supreme is not here. Supreme is busy. We can't, yes. I'm saying it right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. But welcome in. Thank you for rating in. Normally, welcome in, Mima Cody. Mima Cody, did you get my message? I sent you a message the other week. Normally, mostly you see crochet on my stream. You see other stuff too. It's a lot of crochet. Crochet is probably my go-to craft. But I do a lot of fiber arts. I've done cross stitch and embroidery, and I've done what other fiber arts? Our baby knitter, which I haven't knitted in months. I've done some weaving. I gotta think of what else I have done. Oh, music is louder. Okay, sorry. I'm using it's a different source for the music. What else have I done? Oh, tatting. One day you have to see needle tatting. You just took up shuttle. I know how to shuttle. I'm much better at the needle. I sent you some. Okay, I'll have to check it. I'll have to check when I get a chance. Okay. Check that. Oh, and I've done paper crafting. What else have I done? I've done a bunch of things, but it's usually fiber arts here. Hit the red and learn. Yes, go and do your IRL stuff. Yes, it's very, very important. And how are you, Mima Cody? You're not here, but you have some moolah sent to me. Supreme is not here. She's got IRL work to do. I'm not telling her what to do, but she has stuff to do. Yeah, we're just Bargello-ing along. Your wait, on your phone thumb typing. Ooh. Oh, enjoy the lake. Enjoy the lake. Keep dozing off. You're sorry entering games. Oh. You're not tired. It's yeah. That stuff could be very monotonous. So I'm almost on my second color. And then we're going to do dark brown. Because somebody chose dark brown. Since last Thursday, go home on Sunday. Stupid rookie. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's not fun. Last stitch. Oh, I think I broke. I might have broke some of the plastic there. Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it in some of my stitches. See, this is the back. It's gonna add some bulk to the back. So when we wrap it around here, see, when we did it at first, we were overlapping by 2. Now we're only overlapping by 1 or so. So that's why you want the you wanted to make it a little bit bigger than the total circumference because you're adding some extra there. I'm going to take a bio break, and it's what, 8 minutes till the break, until the ad. I'm just going to we're just going to go to an ad break. The ad screen, and then we're just going to let the ads run on normal. And when I get back, we'll do the next color. You have the worst dental anxiety. Oh, same. You don't take take myself well. Yeah. I know how that is. Okay. I will be back. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna take an extended bio break. Alrighty. We'll return. A video on. Oh no. Right. Anyway, there'll be a viewing party on the Discord about shearing, about how they shear sheep and alpaca. And then Friday, yes, you did scare me. Friday, the same time. So instead of I missed the rains down in Africa, my brain was going. My brain was singing, I meant Supreme down in Canada. Aranita. She mentioned that? No. I am not doing speed runs. So, so there's this book. I'm just going to show some of them. So this is a ephemera book. Vintage stickers, sheets, paper, so it's all different things. A beaven. I have a beading loom to do like peyote stitch and that type of thing. I've only ever practiced with it like once. Yeah. That was really... Because it all ties in. It's crochet. It's 80s. It's rad and totally tubular. Yeah, I can't believe I just said that. Let's move the book out of the way. What? Pay attention to chat. I am looking. This looks pretty. Okay, howdy. Oh, wow. Wait. Is Kel's a partner? All those thanks. Wait, what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk. That junk. My humps. My classy. Out of here. Where am I at? My word, that Seagam boy gave me a heart attack. Don't do that to this old lady here. How are you, Seagam? How are you doing there, sonny boy? I don't know what you're going on about. Yes, the thing, that's it. All right, well, welcome in, everybody. Like I said, I'm taking over.
Say what?
We need to make that a clip.
What? Say what?
Well, what do you know? That's me right there. Okay. Are we ready? So you're going to have a moose. If you can... No, don't do it. Because it could be loud. If you can do the sound of a moose... Moose actually makes sounds. This is going on the internet forever. Alrighty, everybody. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Eat-on. Your ring for a granny square. I'm going to show you one of my granny squares. This is like a preview of next week. So this is a traditional granny square. And you start in the center. And you... Okay. A Thundercats. That would be cool. I would actually go see the Thundercats. Thundercats. Oh! My neighbors can hear me. They're like, okay, yep, that's the weird house. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Eat-on, 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 eat-on. Somebody please clip that. A video on... Oh no. Right. Anyway, there'll be a viewing party on the Discord about... the train does that. Shake them cheeks. Yeah, I did that. That hurt. Ow. Okay, whoa. Okay, stop. Okay. I never saw that clip. Is that a new clip? And that is weird. Earlier tonight, we were playing Minecraft, and I was breeding sheep and cows, and somebody made the joke. You made it today. Wow, me and Tatter must be on the same wavelength. Somebody asked, probably jokingly, how do you make baby cows in Minecraft? And I said, when a mommy cow... Don't throw away the lid. Yes, the lid does fit mason jars. Now I feel like I need to make the lid the focus point. Y'all giving Cubs some lid... Just like in Supreme Stream, it's not all about ship. In my stream, it's not all about the lid. Can I get 9.5 to say it's not about you, the lid? You could put gems in it. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. But, I took a shit. Okay. That was something. Let me check my, Okay. That was funny. Both of those, the video of Breakfast Club playing with the audio from Stick Magnolias. That was pretty funny, Gary. That was hilarious. You know what? How do you do the thing? And I like that little sound you made there. How do you people do that? Oh, my Lanta. Give an old woman a heart attack with that. Daddy, wait. Hey there, Daddy Knob.
Like this?
I have lost. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. No. No. Well, it is after dark. But I had to double check to see if it was after dark. 1, 2. Part of me wants to pick up my yarn and hook and practice, but not sure you have the energy. No, that's fine. We saw some of your, well, I saw some of your progress, your attempts at it, and you're doing great. Again, at any time, if you need help.
Pardon me, would you have any Grey Poupon? But of course.
I have a slap command. Scared me. The craft store. It has a hook on the end. I mean, it is called a hook. And it's got a little, I don't know what you call this. Alrighty, I am back. Alright, catch you later, Retro. Welcome in, Yadarika. Yadarika. You want to see what I made on stream yesterday? I don't know if you were here or not. It rolls. Oh, wait. Yadarika. Yeah, wait. Yadarika is on a 5-stream streak. I have to play it manually a different way. Where did it go? My, oh, there it is. I don't even see the thing. Oh, there it is. You're starting over. Oh no. Oh no. All right, Action. You have a good evening. And I made a hot dog and a roll. I started the bottle of ketchup today, and I made another hot dog, but I have to make the roll for the other hot dog. So we have mustard. We have mustard. And I realized if I just made the same thing but made it a little longer, maybe not maybe like a third of the way, maybe a quarter of the way, half of the way longer, and added some black details or whatever, it's a crayon. Looks like a crayon. I never realized that a mustard container looks like a crayon. Wait, oh, we don't even have the music playing. Oh, there's a stupid ad. Since we're using Spotify right now. We're gonna go to the side, and we are doing our Bargello. If anybody wants this pattern, it's a pattern I designed. It's a PDF. It's pinned at the top of chat. It's in my Discord, so the link takes you to my Discord, and because I don't know how to send a PDF in the chat, I don't think you can. It'd have to be a link to somewhere, and I don't have it stored anywhere else. So you made another half, added it to the yes, yeah. Yes, see the pin in chat, yes. And we just measured our container with the plastic and cut out our piece of plastic canvas. And we're just stitching. I am leaving 2 rows all the way around. Do I have a stream running? What do you mean? What do you mean, do I have a stream running? You mean the voices you heard? Oh, that Spotify. It's because somebody requested a song I didn't have. Yeah. Yep. Normally we listen to stuff on my iTunes, but Binge asked for a song that I didn't have, so I had to pull up the Spotify. I don't pay for Spotify. Can't afford it, so I have to use the free version. Easier to hold it this way. And for me doing this, it's easier to hold it sideways than it is to hold it this way in this piece. I don't even need the pattern. Like I said, don't need the pattern anymore. Just going off the previous rows. Now, if this was a pattern that was a variation and it had like shorter stitches or whatever, kind of like the ones that look like flowers or whatever, that I would need the pattern. But all of this is just, they're all the same length. But yes, I do have some streams tabs open, but I don't have their audio up. So, but yes, I do have streams going. I've got 2 of them. Welcome back, Lala. Don't you have turbo? I do not have turbo. I hope your kitchen's fine, Lala. Oh, well, they're going to replace your oven. So I'm going to need another color after this brown. They already did. Lowe's had it in stock. Oh. They went over and got... Why are you pissed? So yeah, if we can get a color for me to do after this brown. The way it broke, they were standing on it like a ladder. Okay. Well, they've replaced it. So, everything's fine now. Purple? Okay, we can do purple. I know you're upset, but it's been fixed. Just shouldn't have needed replacing. Yeah, but you know what? That's on them. It's costing them to replace it because they're the ones who damaged it. So yeah, we can do purple. I'm probably gonna do a lighter purple. Not a pale purple. I got some purple over here. We're at the end of this brown. We're gonna have to get some more. So yes, if anybody is doing Bargello, if they're doing this pattern or any other patterns, if you want to share that, I would love to see that, your work of doing this. See what colors you all come up with. I'll have to try this with embroidery floss and 805 fabric sometime. Or even needlepoint canvas. And I've got some, it's not tapestry yarn, I've got crewel yarn, which is not the same but similar. Make a project bag. But yeah, you see how this is all greens and blues? It's still going to look good with colors that are not not in a gradient. You do it both ways, or any way. All right, we're gonna listen to music without any ads. You might do this project, one of your art can. Yes, yes. So basically, and I know you weren't here for the beginning of this. It's real easy to do this, to measure it. You got burnt orange. I might have a. I don't know if I have any. I've got orange, but I want to use up my scraps. So we'll have to see if I have any orange scraps. So what you need to do is any canister, Parmesan cheese canisters are great because they're a good size for a pencil cup. So basically you measure your height, write that down. You measure your circumference, you write that down. Okay? So all the way around. Whatever your measurement for your height is, you cut it. So this was at 5 3/4, so I cut it at 5 3/4. My circumference was 9 inches, but when you get your plastic canvas, this is a 7-count plastic canvas. You're gonna cut it about 4 rows more. So you want it 4 rows longer than your circumference because it's got some bulk in it. Okay, so when you wrap it around there, looks like you're losing. Oh no! You can't log in. There should be a way that you can log in with your account. It's girthy. Yes, it's girthy. Can't reset your password. You have oh no. Yeah. Do you have it on your phone? It doesn't work. Oh no. Sorry. You would be able to use your phone's passkey. Okay. So, so you do this. So you get your circumference all the way around. You add 4 squares. We're using 7-count plastic canvas. Okay. And then worsted weight yarn, whatever scraps you have, and a yarn needle. Even if they're young kids, a plastic yarn needle could work. And I'm double thicknessing, using double thickness worsted weight yarn in my scraps. And for this project, I'm not stitching on the 2 outer rows all the way around because that is going to be the edging because we're actually going to stitch over it so it covers the plastic canvas. And also the edge will be the seam where they're going to overlap and do that. So, and you can make up your own pattern. You could use the pattern I've provided. You can use any type of pattern that use graph paper. They have kids make up a pattern, and it's basically you're going over 4 holes. So each stitch, they're all vertical, and they cover 4 holes. So you go up 1, skip 2, and then the 4th one you go down. And you do that all the way across. You just go left to right or right to left in whatever pattern. And when you do your next stitch, they can either be the same height, like this, or they can stair step down by 1. And if you stair step down by 1, it's more gradual. But if you stair step up and down by 2, it's going to be more And then like what I could have done is I can go here, stair step by 2, and then have it over like the same here. And yeah, think you have the kids make the patterns. Yes. Yeah. Even a 3-year-old could do it. Yes. Yeah, if they can count to 4 and just go up and down. And the key thing is all of the stitches are vertical. All the stitches, except when we do this. The seam part here, the edges, that's different. They might need help doing this part, because that's going to be the spine. Yes, the spine, because there's going to be double thickness there. So they might need help with that. Great for fine motor skills, yes. And they can pick the colors they want. Yeah, use graph paper. And just have them, just keep in mind that they're doing, each stitch is 4 squares. So 1, go up 1, skip 2 and 3, and go down in the 4th. And the next row shares the holes from the row before it. So once you get that first row, getting that done, that's kind of important. Everything else kind of sets off with that. And then you keep going as far as you go, and then as far as up, and sending down. But when you get down to the edge here, again, I'm not stitching in the last 2 rows all the way around. So when I do these, the stitches are going to be shorter. So some of them might be over 3 holes or 2 holes, or only, yeah. So you are going to have shorter ones at the top and the bottom. Yes, they share a row. Yes, because if not, you're going to have an open hole. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's coming up in square 1 right here. Skip 2 and 3, and down into the 4th. Yeah, Pixie, I hope you can keep the Discord. There's got to be a way. I'm excited to teach this. You're going to remember forever ago in Girl Scouts. Remember doing it forever ago in Girl Scouts? Yep. Bargello, I know, was very popular in the 60s and 70s, but I guess, yeah, this would be great for kids. Like, yes, Scouts, Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts. Fun to do the geometric. And if anybody has, again, I keep stressing this, your scrap yarn. Oh my gosh. I have so much scrap yarn. And I've been doing a lot of projects trying to use up little balls of yarn, because they need to be used up. I only have a couple more stitches left. Yeah, and this would be great for the little ones, because plastic canvas, especially the 7 count, is easy to see. They're not, the holes aren't really tiny, and the yarn is a good size. And like I said, you've got a plastic yarn needles work too. Or even if they don't stick to that pattern, if they even come up with other patterns that aren't really Bargello, it's still the whole act of creating and making something. But yeah, I would look up Bargello patterns and how to do Bargello for more information online. You have some plastic, yep, plastic needles, plastic canvas is easy to find. And it's pretty, it's cool looking. And like I said, I did this one in like these colors that all kind of gradiate the blues and greens, or you can do wild stuff. Okay, one last stitch. And there's no knot. you don't have to worry about them knotting it because you stitch over your tail. Getting that started for them, if they're real little, that might be a little thing that they might need some help with. Need to keep an eye at the thrift store for canvas. Yes. And even if it's a different color, you can stitch over it. They don't have to be the translucent. Alrighty. So we said a burnt orange. I don't know if I have any burnt orange. And I'm using this to store my schnibbles, my scraps. And that's what this is going to go around. Okay. What do we have? I know there's no orange in there. It has to be in these. So I don't think I have an orange. I have this yellow. That's like an orange yellow. And no burnt orange. No burnt orange. So is this yellow okay? Yellow or okay. I mean, I have your orange, but it's the purpose is using up the oddballs. So my pattern that I have, it's just, I picked those colors because they're all contrasting just so you can see where the stitches go. But as you can see, we're not doing the greens and the purples and that blue and that yellow. And go back to the blue. Yeah, I will be able to do this blue again. And I have some of the burgundy, and I don't have that much of the brown. I have other brown. It's not the same shade. Yeah, that yellow is a nice contrast with all of the dark. A dark purple would look good. Yes. And we're basically technically in embroidery world, it's kind of like a satin stitch because it's thickness on both sides. The blue, red, purple, and yellow. Yeah. No, but we got this. It's just like a teal color. This is a burgundy, the brown, and the yellow is what we have. It's four. Up in hole 1, skip 2 and 3, down in hole 4. You can, like I said, you can do it where it's only over 3 holes or 5 holes, but it's very common to do it over the 4. You see how fast I've gotten this. So, project like this will not take too long. Already ready to change thread. Well, one more stitch, I think. That yellow really pops. So the tail, you leave your tail for a bit underneath and you stitch over it. It does with that blue, but will blue when it's next to it? Yes. Yeah, the blue will actually pop, will pop with it, with the yellow and the blue, yes. That blue is like a darker tealy blue. And also when you cut it, make sure you cut all those little bumpies off when you cut it down, because that can snag your yarn. So I did that when I first cut our piece. If you got a friend request, it's me. Okay. Okay. Pixie. Are you able to log into um are you able to log into your Discord server, your old Discord server? Let me check something. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see something here. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, wait. So, I don't know how you have it set up, Pixie. In your Discord server itself, if you have somebody else who is an admin on the server, then they can possibly go in and make your new username a manager, an admin, or whatever. Because I know, I don't know if you still, I think you were sharing it with Crafty Odd Mama. I don't know if you still are. And I don't know if they're an admin. And then you won't lose that. You just have a new name. I mean, everybody else has access to her server who was already in there. You may be able to transfer ownership of the server to Jeff. Yeah. Also, are you able to turn on the old computer, go in there, transfer the ownership to him. And then on the new computer, have him transfer it to your new account. Because the old computer still works. It was just time to upgrade. It's not like the old computer just said, nope, we're done. It's not like she had, like, malfunction, like everything just went down. So yeah, if you can start up the old computer, log in, transfer ownership to him, go into the new computer with your, and then go in, have him transfer it to your new name. You would probably have to send you an invite to your own server. And I need to figure out a safeguard like that for me. Yeah, doing this Bargello was fun. I don't gotta think. I don't gotta count. Well, count to 4. You're basically covering this entire piece. The entire piece will be covered in stitches. Got around a yarn already. I only got a couple stitches left. Okay. Start it up again. Playing yarn chicken, it's okay. It's alright. Actually, I might be able to. I only have one more stitch left, so you know what? We're fine. I mean, I got more of this yarn, of the same color, but I didn't want to actually, like, having to start a new thing just for one or two stitches. Alrighty. So the next color, do we say we want to do this blue, or do we want to do a 5th color? That yellow really pops. It's almost too bright to look at. That burgundy and brown are really dark next to each other. Which I like. This blue? The same blue? Okay, we can do the blue. I really like this blue. I can tell this is Hirschner's worsted 8. Hirschner's acrylic yarn. I don't know the color name, but I can just tell by the feel. Say you're yarn nerd without saying you're a yarn nerd. It is a great blue. It's like a, it's not turquoise. It's more of a, it's a actually, I think this is actually called peacock. It is a peacock blue. You were at the thrift store and saw a pretty yarn and went, oh, look, Mandala left it. Yep. If you're used to a certain yarn, you can identify it without the label. Yeah, I think this is actually called peacock. Because, yeah, it is a peacock blue. It is a peacock blue. I saw a whole bunch of peacocks on Monday. There were probably a dozen, maybe more. There were a lot of birds there. A lot of birds. Oh, and I can tell where we went. We went to Catoctin Wildlife Preserve in Thurmont, Maryland. Blue is your favorite color? Blue is one of my favorites. We had a good time. We saw a bunch of birds, kangaroos, emus, a panther, there was a lynx. There were capybaras. Oh my gosh. The capybaras. So, their enclosure, it was like kind of like an island. It was a mounded area, pretty big area. And they had like a moat. It was very, very shallow. And then the fence. And most of them were on the little island thing. There were two or three of them, that were up between the fence and the water. And there were people there by them, and there were some of the zookeepers. And they were trying to get the one capybara, his name is Nugget, stop chewing on the wire. It isn't metal. It's some type of whatever conductive material to keep them away. He was chewing on it. He kept, yeah. And he just wouldn't stop. The zookeeper had to climb the fence and like kind of push him away. And the female that he was next to, her name was Avocado. And they had said that, yes, Nugget has his favorite girl. Avocado is his favorite girl. So they were fun. And then later on, we walked by, and one of them was in the water. They were very cute. What else did we see? I can't remember what else we saw. Lemurs. Saw some lemurs. We saw all different types of birds, storks and vultures, and there were meerkats. Oh, there were these pigs. Oh, what do they call? They have them in Texas. They also have them in like Mexico and down in South America. Crap, they're called. They're like wild pigs. There was a whole bunch of them. Welcome in, Dan. I'm pretty good. We're doing some Bargello tonight. What else did we see? I'm trying to think of other animals that we saw at the zoo on Monday. There were some sheep. There was a sun bear. Alligator. I learned that Clay Miko doesn't really like alligators. and not as an animal in the exhibit, but it's very, very wooded, extremely wooded. But in the woods, we saw some like cardinals or whatever. But we saw a couple of chipmunks. They were actual wild chipmunks scampering around. In Princess R, I don't think I'd ever seen a chipmunk. Chipmunks are very cute. Very, very cute. And driving there, very rural area. A lot of country roads. We were kind of roads I'd never been on before. And there was a woodpecker that landed on the side of the road and wouldn't move. Chipmunks are not common. No, they are common. You just don't see them as much because they're so little. Yes, this is a type of embroidery. It's called Bargello. It is geometric, and all of the stitches are vertical, and they're stepped. And changing them up and down, and how you can make your own patterns. This pattern here I made myself. Yeah, we have them here, which just you don't really see them as much because they're so little. Yeah, and they're very fast. Yeah, they scamper away very fast.
The magic, the moments, the stars, the suspense, the most prestigious night in the world of music. Kenny Rogers hosts the Grammys.
Welcome in, Grammy. Chunks. Chipmunks are adorable until they dig up all the tulips. That's true. That's true. That happened to Grammy. Yeah, she planted tulip bulbs. We went out for an errand and came back, and they digged them up, took a bite out of it, and was like, "Oh, I don't like that," and sat it right back down, right on the step. Okay, and Lily, yes, yep. Yep. Yeah, they left it as right there when we got out of the car. But yes, this is called Bargello. 2, 3, 4. It used to be called, I think, Florentine work because there's a palace in Italy, in Florence, Italy, called the Bargello Palace, and there are chairs that have a similar type of embroidery on the backs of the seats. Very geometric. Contrasting or complementary colors work. And there's all different patterns. You can make your own. There's so many different ones. And you're basically going over 4 squares. So up 1 square, skip 2, down in the 4th. And you stair step them. And they're all going the same direction. They're all vertical. And, like I had said, this style pattern was very popular in the 60s and 70s. Very 70s. And there's a type of quilting that you could do called Bargello quilting, and you make the pieces like that. Usually it's squares, and or strips, or however you do it, and you make that staggered geometric look to it, and there's some really pretty Bargello quilts. And where's the other piece? Oh, I didn't even show this. This is another piece that I did in purples. And it's a different pattern. Different pattern from this, different pattern from that, and all of these patterns I came up with. I don't know what this is going to be. I don't know what this is going to be. I had the scrap piece, and I'm like, oh, I want to use some purples. But yeah, these will go around these empty canisters. You could do it in purses, tote bags. There's Bargello on clothing. Household items like cushions. And you don't always use plastic canvas. You can do use needlepoint needlepoint canvas. You remember making a purse out of plastic canvas and yarn? Yep, yep. I like it. You can do like this is like the curve. You can do a very even more gradual curve shape over a larger area. After this color, what color should I use? Should I do the burgundy again? Do yellow next. Oh, okay. Do that. I don't have that much of that dark brown. I have other browns, but that same brown I don't have a lot of. I might have actually. There might be enough for one more row of this brown. Let me get to that. And then when it's all done, I'll have to figure out a color to use as the edge. Maybe the yellow. We'll see. We'll see where we get to. Maybe the yellow should be the trim if I have enough of it. But think about it, you're not even stitching through all of the holes, because for each stitch you're skipping 2 holes. So you're covering everything, but you're not going into every single hole. So it doesn't take as long. And if you're doing like actual needlepoint, you would go and do more of the individual stitches. Cover more of the holes, probably. All right, last stitch. Huh. We said yellow for the next. Look at them being all vertical. Yes. Now, there is 4-way Bargello. I showed a picture of it earlier. It's not going to show it. Is it? Oh, wait. Wait, it will. So, like here on the right, that's 4-way. So you start in a center point, and there are vertical and horizontal stitches, but everything works the same. So it all goes from a center area and outward. And then I guess you can do other stuff from them. I've never done 4-way before, but the one that I really like, the one on Wikipedia. So now those are regular Bargello, but you see how different you can get it. Very, very cool. It's neat to think. Yeah, there's so many different patterns you can come up with. So many different patterns. And then, oh, the floral ones. I call them floral. Yes, graph paper, or you can use, I use a website called Stitch Fiddle and design them. I showed the floral. I call it a floral because it looks like floral to me. Like, where is it? I just saw it. We just saw it earlier today. Am I losing my brain? Anyway, this is one of them. That is cool. Now, some of these stitches are a little shorter for that, but a lot of them are pretty much the same size. That is really cool. Oh, we're going to have an ad in about 40 seconds. Yeah, yes, definitely a 3D look. Definitely a 3D look. Oh, yeah, this is all Bargello. Some of these are, like, a lot of these are really old examples. I want to show where the other one was that we saw earlier. That one's cool. I mean, that's a pattern. It's a vector pattern. Very pretty. Having fun and playing around with different colors and patterns and designs. I'm going to get the yellow out. Put this on. This actually does look like radio waves or like a heartbeat monitor. You know what? You could do that. You could do like the visual pattern of your heartbeat monitor or radio wave. Yes. That would be cool. That would be very cool. You know what? Come on. Yeah, seismograph. Yes. Any type of wave, really. Really what it is. Oh, I just had an idea. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. So yeah, you said radio wave, seismograph. I said a heartbeat monitor. It would be really cool to mimic a normal heartbeat wave and do that in the middle in like a red. And then on either end, do it in shades of a contrasting color. Maybe like grays, different color grays. You could do black, but a contrasting color, but in different shades of it. Speaking, you mentioned seismograph. Okay, that's weird. This past week, I've been watching on YouTube. I've been watching old news footage of earthquakes from the Loma Prieta earthquake in '89 in San Francisco Bay Area, and then the Northridge quake in '94 in the LA area. I've been watching that. I don't know why. I mean, I wasn't there, but I was around when those happened, and I remember national news covering those events. Looking groovy.
Hey, you got peanut butter on my chocolate.
Hey, you got chocolate in my peanut butter.
Two great tastes that taste great together. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Real milk chocolate. Old-fashioned peanut butter.
Reese's Peanut Butter
Getting
Cup.
our Bargello on. I don't know if anybody else is doing this with me, but I'm having fun. Thank you for the hydrate. I haven't done that in a while. Again, I'm drinking my Tetley tea while sailing the Pacific, and we're not, well, we did listen to Crimson and Clover. I'm not really drinking Tetley tea. It's Lipton. It was a thing from yesterday. No, you're not late. You're not late. It's all good. You're here when you get here. The end of the strand, I will have to get new strand. Spread this. Welcome back. You weren't gone long. Oh, I threw my needle. Your friend twisted your arm again to go to the gym? Oh no. Again, who is Jim and where did you meet him? Okay, it's coming along. This is kind of what it's going to look like when it's wrapped around. Bit of a headache. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Purple? We can do purple after this. We could do purple. Oh, there's a knot. There's a knot in here, and I don't want the knot to go in their side. That's one thing you don't want. You don't want knots in any of it. You don't want knots in the back or when you're stitching it, because the knot's not gonna go through the holes as easily. Yes, it's not good. It's not good. But yeah, we can do purple. I'm basically doing the colors that are given to me. Cub is one mentioned. Oh, aren't these colors Wolverine colors? A little bit on the treadmill and a few on the arm machine. You go, Reese Cup. Purple in place of the brown. Yes, because again, I have very little of the brown. And I do have a dark purple. Yeah, I guess these are Wolverine colors. Yeah, it's whatever you all pick. And you can customize it. Welcome in Practical Porsche. You can theme it. You've got colors you like the Wolverine. Like, yeah. How are you? How are you, Practical Porsche? Yes, Bargello needlepoint, plastic canvas and scrap worsted weight yarn, and it's going to go around a Parmesan cheese canister, and that's one that I have done already. And then I have another piece. It's not finished, but it's shorter in the purples. So those colors, and then we're just doing random. Doing random, whatever chat has me do. And it's needlepoint that pretty easy to follow. You found 2 other kits in the clearance bin. Oh, were they Bargello ones, or just regular needlepoint? Either way, that's fun. All right, we're gonna finish this color, and then we're gonna get the purples. Purple was the color that was requested. Bargello, yeah, I love, and so fun. And I made this the stitch pattern. Came up with on my own. Anybody can do it. Okay. Purple is next. Did I have that dark purple over here? It's not the right shade. There's that dark purple. Yeah, that'll work. Like a plum color. So were the kits, were they for what were they to make? Was it just like a wall hanging? Was it to make a specific item? We were at Michael's on Monday and we couldn't find latch hook kits. There was latch hook canvas, but there weren't like already kits. So I guess they're not as popular. When I was a kid, latch hook kits were everywhere. Because Claymika was going to get one for Princess R. She thinks that could be something that Princess R could probably do. And now you can get them online. One is Tool Up, and then is Diamond, just as wall hangings. Very, very cool. So, yeah, you have to see how difficult it would be to make like your own latch hook kit, because I have some canvas, latch hook rod canvas, and I've got plenty of yarn. I don't know how it would be painting, coloring the canvas. I have to practice. That would be a cool thing, because I don't know anything about it. But Princess R, like most kids these days, they're into that K-pop Demon Hunter thing. I know nothing. I know nothing about them, about it, and it would be cool if I could possibly make her one that was themed to that she could do. That she can actually do the rug hooking. Keep It Demon Hunter is really good. The songs, yeah, she knows all the songs. She's 5.5. She knows all the songs. Don't try to be down with the kids. That's not who you are. 6, 7. Sorry. 2, 3, 4. Your year-old knows them all. Oh wow. Oh, 7-year-old. 7-year-old. I mean, maybe a 1-year-old. 8, 9. 2, 3, 4. I don't understand what that means. 6, 7 kids. Yes, you did. Yes, you have said that, Witchy Weaver. I mean, there were things, I guess that I did sayings or stuff we did when I know there's one. I know there's one that, we would say that would irritate Grammy. Yes, the audio response to 6, 7, yes. Yeah, 8, 9. Middle school, when I was in middle school, we would always say psych. And it would irritate Grammy so much. It did get your kids to stop saying it to you. You remember those days? Yeah. Yep. I guess every generation has things like that, where the older generations just doesn't understand. You're an '80s baby. Okay. You're a little younger than I am. Yep. That was a thing in the early '90s or so. Late '80s, early '90s. 83. An '80s baby, but a '90s teen. Yes. Technically, I'm a '70s baby, '80s kid, '90s teen. Twisted around. I was born in the '60s and some weird stuff. You just want the bell bottoms, yeah. Well, I know in the late '90s, early 2000s, similar type pants were popular. They weren't exactly the same. I think the elementary school finally removed This Is Like. Oh yeah, the This Is Like free zone. Yes, like. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's another word we overused. Anybody from that era, the '80s and '90s, did you hear? Pizza Hut is bringing back the Book It program. Also, I don't know if it's all of the restaurants, but a lot of them are redesigning, redecorating, like Pizza Hut used to be back in the '80s. Bell bottoms finally came back, and then yes, lots of the '70s hippie boho trend. Yes, you remember your mom making fun of us because you're basically wearing the. Yep. Things repeat. I mean, like, not necessarily the way of dressing, but in the 80s, like early 80s, things 50 themed were kind of like coming back. Like a lot of TV shows were based in the 50s, like Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley. Trying to think of what else. There were other things that were nostalgic. Or the Wonder Years, when that was set in the 60s. So there was a lot of looking back to the past. Only one of my American friends told me something funny yesterday. Oh. But yes, things have trends, and they often repeat. They often repeat. Hubby watches the Andy Griffith Show. Well, that's a classic. That's a classic. Krispy Kreme donuts, yes. Well, you may know, Cobb, they once had a thing called Krispy Kreme Club as reward. Then they realized they should have put more. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, that was a bad marketing. They weren't thinking with that one. Yeah. That was not a good thing for them to do that. They've been at Krispy Kremes in forever. You know what? The purple's working. Purple is working. Need to cut a lot of these tails. We don't need. Kids used to watch Matlock and Magnum PI with their grandparents. Yes. Yeah. We used to watch a lot of. Well, we used to watch a lot of those old shows because I was a kid when Nick at Night's not a thing anymore, is it? Now it's TV Land. When Nick at Night was first a thing. Told your friend about how there's business van that I passed by, KK Catering, which reminds me. Yeah, that was not too bad. That at least there's a C. But still, it's close. It's close. But yeah, we used to. I remember when Nick at Night was first thing. Could be worse. Yeah, we watched a lot of that stuff, and it was fun. It was exciting because it's like, yeah, other old TV shows would re-air on different like broadcast stations. Occasionally, like Andy Griffith Show, the local station would play that often. Or can't think of anything. What other? Maybe I Love Lucy or whatever. When Nick at Night, that was like the first time that my generation was able to see the older shows. I gotta remember some of the first ones that we saw on Nick at Night. Donna Reed. I think Donna Reed. Leave It to Beaver. Used to watch Batman and Star Trek syndication. Yes. Crush on Bart Ward. The Howdy streaming service. And okay. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, nowadays you can watch whatever you want whenever you want. I'm from a time when you had to be there to see it. I really am. I really am from that time. We didn't have on demand. Actually, blowing away. Yeah, went to yes, DVR. Yes. Um, Speaking of old things, retro things. The video when I was swinging on the swing, um, on Monday at the park, and telling Clay Mika, I was like, I said, we remember when you really couldn't swing too high because the swing set, the back legs or the front legs of the swing set would come up off the ground. They weren't secure into the into the um into the ground necessarily. Yeah, like how could you pause live TV? Yeah. That was you remember that best you could get is record on VHS? Yes. But yes. Yep. Yes, you think, yes. Yeah, my grandmother at her house had one of those swing sets. It was old. I don't know who it was bought for. I don't know if it was bought for my sister or for my cousins. But anyway, and the seat was hard plastic. It wasn't flexible. The chains were rusty. When you got your swing set, your dad cemented. Yes, yeah. Hey there, BX. You've been reliving your youth a bit, watching some of the cartoon. Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, went into the wrong spot. You went into the wrong spot there. When I was a kid in our neighborhood, a bunch of the parents got together. There was an open area behind a bunch of the houses. Like the houses, the road kind of like did like a curve or whatever, and there was an open area behind all of it. All of those. There was more houses in the neighborhood than that, and they built a playground. And my father helped build the first playground equipment. It was wood, but like the swings and the chains and all, yeah. And then at however many years later, they did upgrade it to stronger metal. It was a much taller swing set, and that was both of them were cemented into the ground. None of those came up. But I remember often spending a lot of time. It was called the tot lot. It wasn't called the playground. It was called the tot lot. Spending a lot of time in the tot lot on the swings. Thundercats, yes. Yes. In fact, you know what? Sitting on the swings of the tot lot. I mean, yes, it was the 80s. It was the 80s. But the thing I remember the most, one of the things I remember the most, Master of the Universe comes out. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I hope it's better than the live action movie that came out in the late 80s. That one sucked. One of the things I remember, what's going on with my phone? One of the things I remember from the 80s was, hold on. Hanging out the tot lot with Crojo Mojo and her portable stereo on the swings, and she had the Whitney Houston cassette. I mean, yes, current music was what we're listening to right now, but that kind of one of the things that cemented my love of 80s music. I went through a bit of time watching Rugrats, last few days watching Recess. I'm still mad that He-Man has gotten 2 movies. Well, Thundercats gotten, yeah. Ice-T. Lipton iced tea, not Tetley. Not Tetley iced tea. We're not on the Pacific Ocean, and we're not listening. Nothing is Crimson. Nobody's going to get that reference unless you were in Australia last night. Yes, iced tea. Mostly I'm drinking iced tea. On the rare occasion, I'll have a Diet Coke. I limit myself to those, but usually it's iced tea. With Splenda, we don't do traditional sweet tea. None of us in the house put sugar in our tea. And when we make it, we just brew it and dilute it. We don't add any sweetener. We add sweetener to our individual glass because there's some people in the house that don't use any sweetener. And if somebody comes over and if they don't do sweetener, then it's all ready. No sugar because you're sweet. Retro? Please don't lie. Don't ever lie in my stream. Mango tea. I like raspberry iced tea on occasion. Sometimes I'll squeeze a lemon wedge in my regular tea, but I really like passion iced tea lemonade. I need to make that soon. You've been drinking prebiotic. I heard about prebiotic Pepsi, and it's so good. Allergic to aspartame. Oh, diet drinks are no go. But I am sweet. Looks are deceiving. Looks are deceiving. All right, so we did the purple. This is looking funky. What's the next color? And we're going up this way. Once we get up to the top, and look, see? If any of them are following along, we get up here, like these two rows here, we're not going to stitch. So when we do this stitch, it's only going to go over 2 holes. So it's going to be a short stitch. Hot pink. Bright green. Red. Wait. Wait. We've got 3 colors all at once. Hold, what? Whoa. We're going to do a poll. I'm going to use those 3. So we said red, hot pink, and bright green. Okay. I think I have hot pink. We're only going to have it for a minute. And no additional votes. Okay, there's a poll in chat. So everybody vote. You have a minute. Neon green. Technically, I could. I've never done that before. Technically, if we get a tie. So everybody gets 1 vote. I can't even see the poll and how it's going. I won't know. So it'll be next to this purple. I think I have some hot pink. I do have some green. What color is bright green? Super positive. Look here. Do I have any? Wait, do I have any of these colors that you all chose? Whoopsies! I should have checked that. Hot pink. Okay, hot pink. So, what was that? Something. I'm special, all right. That's not pink. That's tan. Okay, that's not really hot pink. Yes, we do have red. I do have red. So, I don't know if we have anything that's considered hot pink. I should have checked before I put it in the poll. Cobb, what is with you? Okay, we have more. Wasn't yellow? Yeah, I didn't have any burnt orange, but I do have this. Yeah, I have burnt orange. I have orange, but it's not my scraps. Not my scraps. But I have another bin of scraps that may have something in here. There's that pink. I don't know if I have any hot pink. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I mean, y'all lost 1 point. Y'all lost 1 point. It's not like you had to lose a lot of points. Double check one thing. Nothing's in there. Wait, what's in this? That's regular pink. That's not. I don't have any hot pink. I have pink, but not hot pink. Okay. You want your 1 point back. Okay, these are the pinks to choose from. We can move the Bargello pattern. Oh, no, not that. Cheeto? Yeah, that's kind of Cheeto. That's kind of almost Cheeto colors. Unless you give your neon green. I don't know if I have any neon green. I had some. I do have bright green, but it's a big cake of it. So I would prefer to use my scraps. That's probably the closest to hot pink. That is probably the closest to hot pink. And this might be enough. To work. I definitely gonna have to double this up. This is thin. This is thin. Might have to. We'll see. We might have to triple this up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do something. We're gonna unravel the entire thing of it. Put it up. You know what? Cheetos sound good, especially the fried ones, the crunchy ones. I think we talked about that the other day in stream. This is way too long. Yeah, you're gonna have to settle. Sorry. Sorry. But we're gonna cut this up. We're gonna cut up. Next, you can do a row with 2 colors. Yes. A red and a green. Yes. I could do that. I have other reds and greens. Not necessarily neon green. But yeah, the next row we can do 2. We can try it. I've never done Bargello with 2 colors in the row. It'll kind of be like a marbleized tweed, I guess, almost. Yes, blending and cross. Yes, exactly. Just like blending with cross stitch. Now this is gonna sit on my desk and hold schnibbles. So I will see every day what you have doing. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. The whole thing just came out. There we go. I think it's better. Don't want to pull it all the way through, Crafty Cub. Come on. You're all helping me use up my scraps. Which I appreciate. You keep getting distracted from your project? Are we distracting you? You don't blame me. It's fun here? Well, oh, I'm good. I'm glad that it's fun here. I think my strand is a little too long. Now we're going. That's what we have so far. Getting bunched up. That's what happens when you're when it's too long. Better Be Good to Me by Tina Turner. Nope. And I don't know how I could get that, how to connect it to my iTunes. Because we're listening to the iTunes. It was Tina, yes. Yeah. Better Be Good to Me. She had a very distinctive voice. I love her voice. Explain how to do it. I can understand with Spotify because it's pulling from the site. It's pulling from Spotify's app or website. This is from iTunes. So maybe there's a way to do it. I don't know. All right. So if anybody is still here from the beginning of the stream, we skipped the two outer rows. Okay, we skipped the two outer rows. We didn't stitch into them. So there's two rows here. Well, if you look here, where this stitches, so we're not stitching into that hole or that hole, but we have this hole and this hole. So there's only 1 and 1. So we are going to stitch that. So that's the only time. Oh, frame. Get in frame. We're not stitching in that hole or that hole. We're doing that one and that one. So this is only going to be up one and down the next because we're at the edge. And that's how we're going to end up doing the rest of them. We're going to keep doing everything else. Just follow along. And gradually, you're going to have some stitches that are real short. So you're not going to get the full pattern because the pattern has to end somewhere. It can't keep going on for eternity. So that's what we're doing right now. So we come up one, because again, we're leaving those two free for our edging. We want a finished edge. We don't want this rough edge. We are having some problems here because it's getting all twisted and tangled. Like this one, we're coming up in one. Oh, this stitch here. This stitch here is a normal one. We come up in one, we skip two, and go down in the fourth. So yeah, we'll pick a different color for the edge to frame it. So it'll look very much like this. How that color is what I used as the frame and the spine. That's the very last thing. It's a wild looking piece. I like it. I like it. This doesn't need green. It has no green in it. I mean, it's got all the other, well, it doesn't have every color. It's got a lot of reds and yellows and darker. Definitely needs a bit of a tangle. I'm not doing it the way I should. We're going to have to cut this because it's way, way too long. Here we go. To be a little bit more manageable. Right, this one here, it's just that one little stitch at the edge of the canvas. He's back. We're Bargello-ing ship. I think Ship should do some Bargello. I think he can. He designed.
Good morning, Pee-wee. Good morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. Ah, pity the poor fool. Don't eat my cereal. La 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 la.
You dirty bitch! Look what you've done to my peonies!
You can take your lovely peonies and besides, you silly queen, they're not even peonies. They're marigolds.
Good God, I think she's right. They are marigolds. I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one. Oh.
Ship, not designed. Well, improved. Sunday, during Speedrun Sunday in Supreme Doom 56's stream, she was doing her speedrun card, and he did one, and well, he did two, and the second one he added to it. He added some teal paint, teal ink, and then added some jute or twine to it, and it looked really, really good. Like, really good. You have Greek yogurt with peach, blueberries, and granola. You can have all of that. That's all you. That's all you. You think something got in that lady's tulips? No, it was that guy's peonies, which are actually marigolds. Do you want to see Ship's card? You want to see Shipwreck's card? I mean, it's no Crafty Cub Beautiful card, but it's pretty good. And I'm not just saying that to be, I'm serious. So, everything on here, the stamps, it was a couple different stamps, and all the elements, but the teal paint splatter and the twine around the sentiment, those were Shipwreck's editions. Doesn't that look good? Let me see if we can find the original one. Okay, this is Supreme doing the original one in 9 seconds. She did a card in 9 seconds. See? It says 9 seconds. Fastest card ever. Fastest ever. So that's what the speedrun card. So that's what the card looked like originally, and Ship added to it. They both look great. They both look amazing. But yeah, I think Ship could do Bargello. I think Ship can do Bargello. What you could do, Ship, you could make a larger piece. It could even be square. You can do this in like rectangles. You can make a box and do the entire thing in Bargello pattern, whatever type of colors and patterns and all. And you can use it to store your underwear. Ship's the man. He can do it. Yes. You can have Bargello in your bordello. You know, like you can have I don't know what you call it, a keepsake thing. So you can keep all of your underwear in a Bargello stitched patterned container that you designed yourself. You keep it in your bordello. You received a gift of the weekend, included a crochet item that she brought from the store. I wanted to show it to you. Did you want me to put it? Yeah, definitely. I can take a look. So, I want the other year. My goal was to take over the world by teaching everybody crochet, and I think a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people I've interacted with have either crocheted before or have learned or whatever. So I think the new plan is we're gonna have an ad. That's not the new plan. The new plan is I think we need to bring Bargello back. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Or before I added the pink and the purple, people were saying Wolverine, the other superhero. But yeah, it's definitely like a W. And then the pattern itself almost looks like Batman ears. So I guess it's a superhero theme. I did not plan it that way. I did not plan it. That's how it turned out. So yeah, I think we need to do Bargello around the world. I think we need to get people to do Bargello. It's probably not going to happen, but it's a good idea. Okay, we said red and green together. Might do a Bargello. Yes, you could. Yes, you mentioned Bargello quilts earlier. You support this plan of world domination? Good. Yes. Is it? No, it's not like Latch Hook. No, I don't have Latch Hook around right now. I can picture you in her outfit. Super positive. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Not bad. No, this is a form of needlepoint. Latch hook is a type of rug hooking, and it forms a pile, like it's fuzzy on top. I can't get the latch hook out at the moment. It's too difficult to get to. I do need to get that out. Does it make your butt look? Oh. Red and green. Do we have any green in here that we could use? No, I've got green in here. You've got that green. We have that. It's dark green. I don't know. I have brighter green, but I want to use my scraps. I want to use up my scraps. That's the goal. I have too many of them. I guess we're going to have to use one of these. Probably it's not the right green that was requested. Well, it was green. There was no N on the green. Scrafty Cub can't type. think that is the same yarn. Thank you for shouting at Granny Karen Cakes Marino. I don't know when she's coming back. I have not heard from her. We're going to use that green. And this time I don't have to double it over because I'm using one strand of each color. She could have moved. We bought an old McDonald's to live in. Like old McDonald had a farm, or McDonald's like the restaurant. I have never Bargello'd with two colors at the same time. It's going to be interesting. Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not going to say old Granny Karen, because that's she is older, but that's in the general. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I'll check that in 1 second. Let me get this started. This is the red and green. I know it's not the bright green because I don't have a bright green. Sorry. Long shirt. Yes. For the most part, I'm going to be doing long streams because of reasons of things that went into effect that are going to go into effect next year. So I can keep health insurance. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. So we're going to have longer streams. Dropping in and out of the tab. Yep. Chad has been picking colors. I chose the first color. Chat chose everything else. So blame Chad. It's fine. It looks good. More cob, more fun. Yes. Well, I don't know about that. Alrighty. Reese Cup, you sent something in general. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Never forget the difference you make. That is adorable. And I love the flowers and the... Is this supposed to be... Is this a cloud? Is this just a flower pot? It's cute. It's very, very cute. Those are very pretty. I like it, Reese Cup. This weekend, I don't know about Friday. Friday, we have errands to run to figure out what's going on for Friday. I need to do a stream where we showcase. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Clip's not playing. I don't know if you have clips. Maybe the clip thingy's broken. Welcome in, Raiders. How was stream? What were you working on, Carrots Knits? If you're not following Carrots Knits, go and follow them. They are sweet and not adorable. They're sweet, and it's a very cozy, comfy stream. They do a lot of knitting. They might be adorable. It's not my place to call them adorable. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, welcome in. Carrots is also a TCC member. I am the Crafty Cub. I am a crazy weirdo. I'm a fiber artist, paper crafter, IRL streamer. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash your crochet hooks. If you wash yours, you are still welcome. I specialize in teaching crochet and beginning basic needle tatting. If you have questions during a fiber art stream, feel free to ask, and I will stop what I'm doing and try to give a demonstration. What were you working on, Carrots Knits? Let me see here. Working on a Freddy Krueger sweater. Ooh. Hey there, Carrots Knits and Fergster. You can call me Flower if you want to. Carrots is very adorable. Yes, Cub is adorable weirdo. Something. Yes, Raiders. Raiders. If you wouldn't mind double clicking my name that's down below somewhere, just to be counted as a real viewer. Twitch doesn't count Raiders as real viewers. I'm not worried about numbers, but it's a good habit to get into. So if we can do that, for those that are worried about numbers in certain areas, um, when you rate in, that will help. If you have anything you want to share, links are open, and also I have a Discord. Feel free to share with us. We would love to see the Freddy Krueger sweater. We're Bargello-ing. We're going retro here. We're going back in time. It's a type of needle point that uses straight stitches that are stair-stepped and offset to create different designs. This is chat has helped me come up with colors. This is one I've done previously. That's what I've done previously, and I've turned it. We're turning it into take a Parmesan cheese canister, and we're making a sleeve for it to decorate it, and you can use them for wherever you want. This is a mini first aid kit. You can leave the lid open. Lid is not required. You could use them to put pens, pencils, crochet hooks, buttons, whatever you want in them. And this is another one. I haven't finished it yet. So you could do it in monochromatic or gradient colors, like I've done with these. Or you could just go completely wild and just pick all different ones. And I'm using up my scraps, because us yarn people, we've got all of this stuff. I don't know about you, but I've got a lot of these, and I want to use up these. So this is a good project for that. You just need plastic canvas, your yarn needle, and your container. And you can use other types of containers. It doesn't have to be this. Anything that has a straight side would work. Welcome in, Just Bob. Carrots is always trying me to start 20 project. Yes, she is an enabler. I have been in her stream. I am not really a knitter, but I'm like, ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like this. Maybe at some point, if I get better at knitting, I might be able to do amazing things that Carrots does. We don't talk about Bruno. Welcome in, ADHD. Hey, no, it's all right. It's all right. I get it. There's so many cool, fun things to make and try, and you want to do everything. All right, so chat pick. We had a poll because there were 3 colors that were suggested all at once, and pink won the poll, and then the other 2 colors were red and green, and we got a suggestion to mix the 2 together. It might work. It might work. So I'm using red and green together. Yarn scratch, extra yarn. I've heard of this saying, and I've heard of the movie. I've never seen it. You crochet and knit, but pretty much only have time for one thing at a time. You're a one project person. You're a one project. We don't have whips on the go. I've got whips on the go. Got a lot of whips on the go. Actually, no. We've cut back on the whips. We have cut back. There was a stream I did a bit ago where we caught up on a lot of whips. And Carrots Knits, and anybody came on the raid, if you need to raid and run and do after stream care, by all means do that. We're just stitching. We're just stitching, and it's pretty easy stitch to do. It looks complicated, but each stitch is only over 4 squares. So you come up in a hole, you skip 2, and you go down in the 4th one. And it's how you place them and you stagger them that creates this geometric pattern. Used to have one project person, but now you have no self-control. Yeah. Yep, there's so many fun things. You want to do them all. I feel that. You know what? That would be cool. It's red and green. And if You do red and green and then white, and red and green and then white. It could be like a Christmassy thing. You could do a Christmas Bargello. You could do a pattern that was like trees. Got me thinking now. Oh, okay. So, the previous row, this stitch here, it only went up one and down the next because they were shorter, because we're leaving the 2 rows for the border. We're going to have a shorter stitches here too. So, this one here, there's 1, 2, 3. We can't do 4 because that goes into the border. So this one's going to go here, up in that spot, skip 1 down in the next. That is also going to mean, let me get this fixed. That's also going to mean this stripe is going to be cut off from the rest of it. So it's not going to continue. Which is fine. Which is all good. It's just a repeating pattern. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with the flow. See what happens. Bob, there's 24 hours in the day. 24 true. Well, how many seconds? How many seconds? What is the song from Rent? What is the song from Rent? There's 525,600 minutes in a year. So that's 525,600 projects. Could you imagine? No, I cannot imagine. No, I'm not doing that. Your husband used to make you watch that over and over again. You know, I've only ever seen the movie once. I didn't really care for it. You're gonna head off. You're gonna have fun. Alrighty, retro. Alrighty, I will post this in my Discord when it's done. You only sleep maybe 4 hours a day and not all at once. You posted Freddy. Okay. What? I gotta fix my yarn here. Alrighty, let's see. Let's take a look here. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is kind of perfect because we listen to 80s music here. Look at that. That is definitely Freddy Krueger sweater. That is definitely a Freddy Krueger sweater. And you know what? I love your stitching. Your knit stitching. Your knitting is amazing. Also, look at the yarn on the spindle. Look how perfect it is on that yarn spindle on the skein holder. I'm second guessing your choice of puzzles tonight. Wood puzzle, but many of the edge pieces don't. Oh, they don't interact. Ooh. But look at this. This is amazing. You all need to go follow Carrots Knits. I highly, highly recommend it. I'm going to give that a like. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I was confused at something for a second. Plus colorblind with this kind of puzzle. Oh. Yeah. You had to buy 2 because someone has another sweater On a yarn valet thing, you need another. Oh. I gotta say, I got my yarn twisted here. Got my yarn twisted. Everything you need another. Yeah, that was really pretty. I need to practice knitting. I'm learning. Yarny Pixie has helped me. I need to get better. I haven't picked up the needles in a long time, and I need to make something, even if it's something simple. I still have to remember how to do the increase and decrease. Probably just practice. But eventually, I would love to make a wearable. Do I hear knit along? It would have to be very low skill level. You see colors, just not all the shades. Oh, so puzzle's difficult. Oh, difficult mode. Oh, yeah, that could be a challenge. But yeah, knit along. It would have to be something. Yes, a dishcloth. Yes, that would definitely be my level. That would have to be my level. Yeah. Yarny Pixie and Retro, they both knit. 3 patterns in Discord. Yes. In your Discord, okay? I'll have to take a look. I think I'm part of your Discord. It's my knitting needles, and I started a project in the round. I was just practicing. That's all it was. It wasn't really a project. It's sitting in the project bag. I haven't touched it. Got crochet projects. I've got this project. I've got paper craft projects. Tulip one is popular here. So that's what we're doing so far. It kind of works. The 2 colors work. I never would have thought that it worked, but it will work. I don't know if all these colors work together, but it's fine. I like a mashup of different colors. Scrappy, because that's what I'm using. I'm using my actual scraps. I have to think about getting something to eat soon. After 9? Maybe. I can wait a little while. Couple more stitches, and this row will be done. And then we'll have to figure out another color. Last stitch. But see how quickly this is working up? I mean, it has been over 5 hours. Well, 4 hours. It's the first hour we were crocheting. We're trying to crochet. Next color, everybody. What's the next color that's going to go on top of our red and green? If I have it. Gotta check if I have it. Green? We just did red and green. And all the greens I have are dark. Maybe this. Maybe this. Or light blue. We've got light blue. We've got like seafoam green, a tan, a peach, peach tan, salmon coral. Those are all similar colors. Okay, I've got this. This is like a peachy color. And you know what? That's going to use up a lot of that. Yeah, we'll use that. Those are all similar. Not really tan, but closer in that range. More of a, yeah, this is more of like a, definitely a peachy salmon. Alrighty. And now, again, we're getting closer and closer to that edge. Closer and closer to the edge. Catching my tail.
Just going to quickly go across that. Just remove any excess paint. Now then, I'm going to take a little touch of yellow ochre. A little yellow ochre and go right into the titanium white. Just leave some color in the bristles.
How are you? Were you able to figure out the Discord thing for Pixie? How are you doing? You got the neck brace off. Okay, that's good. That's good. I know you you had that appointment today, so that means you're healing appropriately. She might have. Yeah, the suggestion I had, now I don't know if it would work, if she could go in on the old PC or her phone, maybe, and transfer ownership to you, if she's able to do that. And then on the new PC, both of you go in there into her server, and you transfer it back to her newer name. I don't know if that'll work. The code might be saved. Oh, okay, yeah, the code might be saved in the old PC. Okay, and the old PC still works, right? It's not like it was a complete like failure. Like it was just time for an upgrade. So yeah, that's what you might have to do. Look it up tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, if all else fails, she has to restart her server, which kind of sucks. It's not the end of the world. You got this. Oh, I went into the wrong stitch. But I'm glad you got the collar off. I know that was bothering you. Was she able to the OBS and the stream core and all of that stuff, get all that set up without any issues? That would be more of a headache. You believe? Okay. I know she was talking about that. Yeah, you can do. You could save like a backup version or whatever, and then just copy it over. All of the themes and the settings and all that for streaming. And I heard Princess B helped make dinner last night. New PC setups are. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, I hate that. And getting files and programs on there that you use. Yeah, I saw a picture of her cutting up vegetables. She's a professional. No, yeah, definitely she is not a planner. I guess you're like me. I am somebody who plans things. Like I got to know when things are going to happen and how they're going to happen, and yeah, I am definitely more of a planner. And if things don't go, if I have in mind that this is what's going to happen, this is the plan or whatever, and things disrupt it, that throws me off completely. If you've ever been in a stream here and Clay Miko decides to show up spur of the moment, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this, and she was like, no, we're not. I'm like, I'm scrambling. Like, yeah, I am definitely. I'm not one for change. Not one for change. I think I had, but you're really good under pressure. To a point, I am. To a point, I am. Definitely am a. Think aheader. Like in my type of work. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that never goes as planned. So yeah, you got to be kind of adaptable. I'm at the end of literally at the end of my rope. We have more. We have more of what's it called? The wild looking piece. Things never go as planned in your line of work either. You work with oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to be even more adaptable if you work with kids, because kids are not predictable. That's for sure. Trying to fix my tail. Story of my life, trying to fix my tail. I think when I get to the end of these next couple stitches, I am going to take a little bit of a break. Yeah, that's what we'll do when we're done this row. And then we got a little bit more left up here, a couple more rows, and then we have the rows at the bottom. And then worrying about the edge. That's the only bummer today. You found out there will be some permanent work restrictions. Oh, yeah. Well, at least if everything goes according to plan, you can go back to that if that's something that you wanted. For those who don't know, Jeff had major surgery about what, 5 weeks ago? Yes, yeah, that's a bridge to cross later, yes. He had surgery done for the second time. It's been a long haul. April 27th, yep. We finished that row, and you see how that row doesn't connect. See, it's all, yeah, because we're at the edge here. So we're only going to fill a little bit of color here and here and here and there. And it's going to be the same thing, but down here. All kind of disjointed. Like wallpaper. If it's got a pattern, it will end at some point. Yeah, another 3 to 6 months for yeah, it's going to take some time. Burgundy again? We could do burgundy again. Where is the burgundy? Did I put it back in one of these containers? I think I did. That goes into the schnubble jar. We're adding to the schnubble jar, and that's what this is going to go around. It's going to go around a schnubble jar. We're using up the things. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so excited. I've had these balls of scrap yarn accumulating. All right, I will chat with you later. Yeah, I'm going to take a little break here and get something to eat. Find something to eat, and then I'll be back. And we'll add the burgundy. We're going to add the burgundy up here, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do at the bottom. Well, we probably have to do maybe 2 colors. There might be 2 more. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is the last color up on the top. This is the last color because it'll cover up all the rest. I'm going to run an ad. Yeah, we're going to run an ad. Okay. I will be right back. Well, after a bit. A beaven. I have a beading loom to do like peyote stitch and that type of thing. I've only ever practiced with it like once. Yeah. The train does that. Shake them cheeks. Yeah, I did that. That hurt. Ow. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. E-aw. Hey, there are people that like coconut. The people asked for it. We can eat. No, we can't eat cub. So action. Oh my gosh. You know what? Just for that. I need to update this, but I'm gonna slap you with some frog legs. Yes. So, have you ever heard the donkey song playing on the kazoo? Here we go. That was really bad. That was really... So instead of I miss the rains down in Africa, my brain was going... My brain was singing, I meant Supreme down in Canada. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. E-aw, 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 e-aw. But, I took a shit. All those thanks. Wait, what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk. That junk. My humps. My classy. What do you know? That's me right there. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You probably will get... No. No. Well, it is after dark. But I had to double check to see if it was after dark. 1, 2. Part of me wants to pick up my yarn and hook and practice, but not sure you have the energy. No, that's fine. We saw some of your, well, I saw some of your progress, your attempts at it, and you're doing great. Again, at any time, if you need help. A video on... Oh, no. Right. Anyway, there'll be a viewing party on the Discord about shearing, about how they shear sheep and alpaca. And then Friday, yes, you did scare me. Friday, the same time.
Say what?
We need to make that a clip.
What? Say what?
I have lost control. Give me one moment, everybody. We just had a timer. Aranita. She mentioned that. No, I am not doing speed runs. I'm not doing speed runs. So, so there's this book. I'm just going to show some of them. So this is a ephemera book. Vintage stickers, sheets, paper. So it's all different things. Just can hear me. They're like, okay, yep, that's the weird house. 1, 2, 3. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. E-aw, 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 e-aw. In my stream, it's not all about the lid. Can I get 9.5 to say it's not about you, the lid? You could put gems in it. That's a nice looking cock. Yes, thank you. Oh, my Lanta. Give an old woman a heart attack with that. I don't know what you're going on about. Yes, the thing, that's it. All right, well, welcome in, everybody. Like I said, I'm taking over the second half of the Crafty Cub stream here tonight. So, I think he said we're going to do like a two-parter from now on, or someone. I don't remember what his schedule is. I can't keep track. That boy is more with it than I am. Alrighty, here we're going to be doing. We'll do the cow. How do you make baby cows in Minecraft? And I said when a mommy cow and a daddy cow really love each other, they make a baby. Wow, me and Tad are on the same wavelength of procreation. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. E-aw, 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 e-aw. Because it all ties in. It's crochet. It's 80s. It's rad and totally tubular. Yeah, I can't believe I just said that. Let's move the book out of the way. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. E-aw, 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 e-aw. Granny square. I'm going to show you one of my granny squares. This is like a preview of next week. So this is a traditional granny square. And you start in the center, and you... So if you've ever done the art of latch hook, it's basically rug making, a form of rug making. There are these tools that you can easily get at the craft store. It has a hook on the end. I mean, it is called a hook. And it's got a little... I don't know what you call this. It's this little thing that moves. That's the only way I can do it. And I'll show you how to do Could be violets. Oh my god, Cub, I swear. I am back. Back to the the burgundy. Yeah, burgundy is going to be the last row. These are all short. Well, that one's a normal stitch. All the other ones are short because we're at the edge. We're at the edge. This one's a normal stitch. It's okay to leave like the long travel like that because you're not going to see it, and you're not going that far for it with it. Stitching. Okay. Yarn fluff. Hey there, Luna Love Day. How are you? We're doing the Bargello-ing. Pat has picked the colors. Purple. Just at work. Oh, I hope work isn't too bad. Oh, thank you. This is going to go around a Parmesan cheese canister. Kind of like this, but totally different colors and different pattern. But it's the same technique. Known as Bargello. And I did this piece here, which I have not finished this. We should finish this. I should find a color to finish that with. So I designed the pattern. Pretty easy. It's pretty darn easy to do. Graph paper, or you can use a website like Stitch Fiddle, or any other type of graphing, pixelated. Heck, you can even do it with a spreadsheet software. You make your squares same size, make them square instead of rectangles, and you fill in the colors. And we're using up scraps. These are all bits and pieces and scraps from other projects. All right, one last stitch, and then we can work on the bottom. The top is done. There was one stitch here. One lonely burgundy stitch. on. There we go. White or cream? Yeah. Actually, I've got plenty of those colors in scraps. Okay. All right. Now, so we did that. Now we have to work on the bottom. So we're going to have to find a color that's going to go against this blue. Because we've done most of it's done. We just have to fill in the empty. Everything's going to get covered. So what color should I do next? Maybe like this pink again? Pink. You have an idea for the border and spine? Okay, what's your idea? Yeah, that pink. If I have more of that specific pink, that would look good because that'll bring some bright colors. Leftover glitter yarn. I don't have that much glitter yarn. What I have that has glitter would be really thin, either crochet thread or slightly thicker, and it's gold. There might. Oh, and I also have this. Oh, I also have silver. It's crochet thread, and it's got a little bit of glitter in it. I don't know if you could see the glitter. This is like a cream color with some gold glitter. Dark green. We could use more dark green in this. But yeah, we're going to do pink. I'm going to do pink for this row, and maybe the next row below the pink could be the dark green. Yeah. Because I don't want, there's a lot of dark there. I want some more light, and then, yeah. We do definitely have dark green. Now, when we started this, we started with this row, with this teal color row. And we started 2 rows up and 2 rows over. So now we can't do anything in the bottom 2 rows because that's the edge. So where we're going to start, it's going to be this bottom right here. So these are going to be shorter. We're going to have a lot of shorter stitches. And for this, I am going to flip my work over just so it's easier for me to stitch. Two, three, four. Okay. There is going to be a little bit of a row below it. It's only going to be in this triangle part where we're going to do that dark green color. Because these stitches go right to the bottom. These stitches will go right to the bottom. Show that here in a second. So like that. Those are full stitches. There's no more room for another row. So the next row is the border. But that's not going to be the case over here. Ready. So yeah, we'll have room for some dark color. There's probably going to be another color after that dark green. But in the rounded part, the stitches are shorter. Running out of thread, but I have more of this color. A little bit more. We'll have enough to finish this. Looking funky. Liking it. Okay, we're good now. Third time. Oldest called me and quietly asked, "Where are you?" I'm at home. She sounded like she was crying in the police station. What? She okay? Hope everything's all right. Turns out she was in the bathroom. She'd been texting, and Kat was on top of the phone. Like the noises she needed toilet paper. That's funny. That's funny. Your heart must have been, yeah. That's pretty funny. For about, yeah. We got a knot again. I think we're good. I think. Lesson is, don't have really long strands of yarn. Like, don't do it. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm not a good example. When he was getting, when he was getting the stream ready. What? Oh, okay. That was funny too. That was funny. Earlier today, before I went live, I was every time I stream. And I don't know if other streamers do this. Every time I stream, I restart my computer. I restart fresh. Open up all the different things I need to open up. There's a whole long list. Luckily, I've got Stream Deck buttons that I could just hit. There's a list of things that have to be opened. And one of them is StreamCore, the bot that Shipwreck designed. And hold on. That link right there. If anybody streams and needs a bot that pretty much does anything all the other bots and services and things does, for the most part, I highly recommend this. I was part of the beta testing group. I need to add more things to it. I need to add to use more of the features. But I have walk-on sounds. Certain community members, when they come in, the first time that they talk, it'll play a sound, a specific sound for that user. Well, I had was starting everything up and getting everything going, and I was updating, getting the image for the pattern and all of that, and prepping thing, and the link that's pinned at the top of chat. And Super Positive, I was offline. I was not streaming. Super Positive came in and said something, and it played the walk-on sound. Only I heard it because I wasn't live. It scared the hell out of me. So I need to learn to only turn that on right immediately before I go live, not minutes, like half hour before I go live. Yes, streamcorebot.ca. It's free. It's free. It is an amazing bot. If anybody has used other things like StreamerBot, that's too complicated. StreamerBot's too complicated. I can't figure it out. You have to be a coder. But StreamCoreBot is amazing. You've been here for... Oh, you know what? I do need to make you one, Sunshine. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to make you one. So I highly recommend that bot. If you've been streaming or thinking about streaming, you could do different things with it. Your redeems, like if you got audio and video redeems, if you want walk-on sounds, if you want alerts, like if somebody's rating you or following you or bits and subs, there's something there for that. You could do banned words. They were playing around with that in Supreme Stream yesterday. What else is there? There's tons of stuff in there. I don't even know what half of it is. It's a pretty good bot. It's pretty easy to use. End credits. Yes, I need to do that. I need to set up the end credits and plugins and there's the game. The card, if you've been in a Supreme Doom 56 stream, she's got the pick a card game. That is built into that. There's a wheel, a giveaway wheel built into it. Welcome in, Katie, Cutie Katie's. Welcome in. I can actually pull this up and look at it. I don't use most of the features. I need to. You can do commands and walk-ons and giveaways and clips and shout-outs. Yeah, there's a shout-out queue. I don't know what that is. Alerts, channel point redeems, ban words. All different types of things that you could do. With that bot. I really wanted something for walk-on sounds because I know other streamers have it and they use other different services and it's confusing. I can't figure it all out. So I can with Dreamcore. This is so fun. Where is the lid? There's 2 lids here. Because there's 2 containers. There's more than 2 containers. So yeah, lid is not mandatory. You don't have to use the lid. Oh, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I gotta transfer that and the follows and the subs and the raid animation sound clip thingy whatever to stream. You need to do that. Have to worry about the different other services, apps, and such. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. We're doing Bargello. Chad has been picking. Somebody said dark green. Somebody said dark green. We've got that dark green. These are our dark greens. And we use that with the red for. I think I liked this one. I like that more in the middle. I think we're going to use the one in the middle. You're giving a Texas Modern bedspread another go. Regular, ooh. See if it works better. Yeah, do it. Yes, hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I like this. This is a really good color. It's I don't know what color you would call it. I don't know what color that's called. What I would call it. It's not an emerald. I call it pretty. If there's room, there'll be room for another one. So we could do a light blue or a bright blue. I don't know if I have any bright blues, but I know I have light blue. So, and it's only going to be in these triangle parts because this part is full. That part is full. Go make certain my tail is caught through the loop. So much Hirschner's burnt orange and brown. I kind of think in those colors. Make it the 70s. Yes, 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 yes. I guess Bargello in the 70s, Bargello and the zigzag crocheted Afghans, the ripple Afghans, were very popular. I guess that was a popular design choice back in the day. Everybody had one of those Afghans in any colors imaginable. Ours was in different shades of green. I am still live. You are correct, Supreme. We've been Bargelloing all night. Chad has been giving me color after color, and I'm filling up this piece of plastic canvas. How have you gotten with your comments on your report cards? You've been lurking. You got 10. You got this. You got this. 300. You can do it. You want Jello? Do you want Jello or do you want Bargello? Bargello is what you order when you want a Jello shot. A bar of Jello? Yeah, somebody had said a bar of Jello earlier. Wasn't that that was corn relish? I mean, you can make Jello in a long bar. I wouldn't recommend picking it up all at once because it would just break. You have to have a container to form it in. Kid, I was convinced Jello was an alien race, and if you ate it, the mothership came and it would be able to control your mind. That's probably why I don't eat Jello. I never liked Jello. I don't like the texture. Give you all the shots. Oh, okay, Supreme. Lime Jello in a test tube with alcohol is called Liquid Mary Jane. Ah, see, I would like the flavor. I like the flavor. It's the texture. It's the So there's this. Oh my god. Actually, this time of year, the warmer weather would be great for it. Oh. Grammy has this recipe. It's called Lemon Lime Refrigerator Sheet Cake. You get a lemon cake mix. You get a lemon cake mix. You make it according to the package. You put it in a rectangular 9x13 cake pan. You bake it. You let it cool. Okay. Once it's cool, then you take a wooden skewer and you poke holes all over the cake. Then you dissolve a packet of lime Jello in the water according to the directions. You don't put it in the refrigerator right away. You mix it all up. You pour it over top of the cake so it seeps in. Then you make this fluff. It's Dream Whip, and I guess there's lime Jello in it or lemon Jello powder or what, I don't know. It's like this. I don't know how to make it. I've never made that part. And then you cover the entire top of it with that fluffy, Cool Whippy type consistency, and I'm not a Cool Whip person. And then you put a lid on it. Like, you can get the cake pans that have the plastic lid, and everything's cooled. And then you put it in the refrigerator, and you let it get ice cold, and you eat it cold. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. That is amazing. That's how I'll eat Jello. I'll eat Jello that way. Like better than sex cake? Yeah. Knox unflavored Jello. Yeah. Unflavored Jello. No. Unflavored Jello. No. It's the gelatin part. It's when it sets up. But in the cake, it doesn't set up like that because it's in the cake. So it's not the same. And it's nice and cold and refreshing. Not always, but often she would make that when we would have lasagna for whatever reason. That would be the dessert that we would have after lasagna. No, keto. So back on keto. Monday, we're not talking about Monday. Monday was bad. Monday, I ate things I should not have eaten. I mean, it didn't upset my stomach, but I've heard of better than sex cake. Oh, wait, what's all in that? Devil's food cake, okay. Sweetened condensed milk, caramel, chocolate covered toffee, frozen. Oh, yes. I'm not a big caramel toffee type person, but I would try that. To get the lemon lime refrigerator sheet cake recipe. All right, we wanted blue. Do we want a light blue? That one's kind of thin. Do we want a light blue like that? Do we want... That's basically what we got for light blue. There's that blue. There's like baby blues. I'm thinking a light. This one here? That one? Yeah. The blue that rolled away. They're only going to have a little bit. It's a little bit in the triangles. And I don't know if there's going to be room for another color. There are 5, each same shades of blue. Actually, they probably are pretty much the same shade of blue. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You could find the color and a separate. Yes. You're partially colorblind, and the blue. Yeah, but actually, all of these blues are pretty much the same color. They might be a tiny bit off for one another. Yeah, all those blues are pretty much the same. They're basically baby blue. Oh yeah, there will be one more color, and it's going to be like one little stitch. There'll be one. Wait until you see. Wait until you see when I finish this little triangle area. We might have to pick another color from in here and use for that little stitch. Great. So it's that little stitch. There'll be one little stitch there. So we're gonna repeat what we did there 2 more times, and then there'll be one little stitch of color, and we'll have to come up with that color. So you're barely gonna use it. We're barely gonna use that color. We're going to finish this tonight. We're going to finish this tonight. The coral salmon again. Oh yeah, that one that's up there. Do I have any more of that? I do. There'll be enough for that. There will be enough for that. And then we'll have to come up with the color for the border and the spine. I don't really have any glittery yarn. That's not yarn I work with. I mean, I've got the yarn like the shawls have that have a little sparkle in them. But that yarn is too thin. I'd have to have a lot of strands of it. Yeah, the light blue is done. That was quick.
Raid!
Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in!
About it, I realized I stitched 22 count with one strand because I learned 2 is just, it makes it bulky and just gross. It doesn't lay flat. It just doesn't work well. So why I thought stitching even smaller with 2 strands would be a good idea, I don't know. But anyway, that's where this one has a double start. So I started in apparently beginning of March 23, started again, ripped it all out. That took me quite a while. And started again in April 1st of 23. So I've been working on this for over 2 years now and am 7.66% done.
Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you working on? I was lurking on you. You were a possible raid target whenever I ended if you were on, but obviously you beat me to it. Welcome in, Crafty K3. Welcome. If you have not following Crafty K, they are amazing. Talk about a cozy, calm stream. Crafty K does a lot of cross stitching and also card making. Amazing talent, and she can do the tiniest stitches. I think you were working on disintegration when I popped in earlier. I think that you were working on. But if you've never been here before, I am the Crafty Cub. I am a variety crafter, fiber artist, paper crafter, IRL streamer. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash your crochet hooks. If you wash yours, you are more than welcome. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic beginning needle tatting. If you have any questions on either one of those during a fiber art stream, stop me and I will be more than willing to give a little demo or a tutorial on how to do a stitch, a pattern, what have you. If you have anything you want to share, Crafty K, links are open, Discord, all of that good stuff. You've been here before. Welcome in, Imps. How have you been? Why does it always find the old clips? Exactly. It just does it at random. What I use is Twitch Guru. I think that's what that does. I think it's Twitch Guru. No, it's okay. No, it's fine. You're working on disintegration again. It was the only thing voted on this week. Very nice. You've been good. Imps has been good and been busy. Yay. That's good. That's good to be busy. We are working on Bargello. Okay, look at this. This, I'm almost finished this. Chat has decided on the colors, except I started off this teal color. It is a form of needlepoint. It is a geometric pattern. We're making one of these. So, it's vertical stitches. So it's in the big overall family of embroidery, like cross stitches, but it's not. This is more of the needlepoint, and I'm using plastic canvas because it's sturdy. And this is a empty Parmesan cheese canister. I still have the label. Plastic canvas, scrap yarn, and a yarn needle, and your scissors, and that's all you need for this. And this can be anything you want. I've got it as a mini first aid kit. You could put pens, pencils, crochet hooks. What could you do? If you put your embroidery floss on bobbins, you can make a kit. Put your bobbins in there, and maybe a pair of small little embroidery scissors, and your packet of needles. and it's all in one place and it's on the go. That would be really fun. You could even do this technically. It's usually done on needlepoint canvas or plastic canvas, but you could do it on Ada cloth. I don't see why you couldn't, because all you're doing is you're going over, you're doing vertical stitches. You're coming up in one, you're skipping two, and going down in the fourth one. So, or sometimes you go over 3 or over 5. So I don't see you. Yeah, I would have to play around with that. So that is what we're doing. This is a pattern that I have designed, the stitch pattern, and Chad is picking colors. So Chad has a very vivid imagination with colors. I like them. And this was popular in it was popular in the 60s and 70s. A lot of geometrics and things like that. You added disintegration updates to Discord. All right, let me take a look here. Okay, let's open this up. Started on another page and I've reached halfway horizontally on the first row of pages. Okay, so this is what it's going to look like when it's finished. So it's a dragonfly that is like being disintegrated, like little bits and pieces everywhere. Okay, so to look at it, that looks okay. That's really pretty. You can tell there's a lot of colors in there, but watch. This is what they have. This is what Crafty K has so far. They're only 11% of the way done, and they have over 17,000 stitches in that little corner. So I'm going to remind everybody. So it's just this upper corner here. Look at that. These are tiny, 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 tiny stitches. All the props to Crafty K. I couldn't do it. I can't, no, I can't see. Even with a lot of magnification and a lot of light, I can't, no. That one is large, 25. Those of you who do not do any type of stitching on this type of fabric, 25 count, meaning there are 25 squares of the weave of the fabric per inch. So look at an inch and divide that inch evenly by 25. Each square, that's tiny. The largest, compared to your largest one, that's 32. The one you need, the light in the, yes, there is even 32 count. I can only do up to 16, 18 maybe. So that means your stitches are bigger, the smaller the number. Yes, thank you, Super Positive. Anybody came on the right, if you double click on my name, to count as a real viewer. Twitch doesn't count raids as real viewers. Not that I'm counting numbers, but it's a good habit to get into. I'm not really worried about numbers of viewers, but it's just something good to get, a good habit to get into. So I know that's what we've been doing lately. You have so many. The patience is astounding. So many patterns that you had to give up did not bring you joy. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm just blown away at the detail that Crafty K can do, and it's beautiful work. Very, very beautiful work. We can bring the music back. Thank you for for sharing, and thank you for rating in. Go and give her a follow. She's very, very sweet. She actually sent me a pattern for cross-stitched holiday images. There was a a sprig of holly, there was a little bird, and there was a Christmas tree. And it was meant to do on a little bit of fabric and then turn it into a card. I started the bird during a raid train back in December, and I haven't touched that since. I need to. They're small. It's a small little pattern. I need to do it. I need to finish it. You did restart Pandemic by Long Dunk Sampler. It makes me wonder what you were thinking. You're tracking the numbers now, and it does make a daunting knowing that in probably 25 plus years away from finishing your 5 of your biggest one. Yes. Yeah. Those are not quick projects. They are not things that you're just going to do in a weekend. There are cross-stitch patterns and projects you can do in a weekend. Those are not any of those. I've done, I don't know what, this is what, 16, 18 count? I did this. Where's my, here it is. I did this. And it's all in black and then also gold thread. And this is, this didn't take me that long. Plus, I didn't stitch any of the off-white. That's all bare fabric. So, and this is just, we're not changing colors. We're counting, and I basically did an outline, and I just filled in, and filled in, and filled in. I used so much 310. So much 310. This needs to be, the stitching is done. The back stitching is done. It needs to be framed, but it needs a special frame. You have a book called 2 Hour Cross Stitch. There's one called, yes. There's one called 1 Hour. Yes, there are cross stitch patterns that are quicker. Cross stitch pattern book on, yes. We were talking about 310. Yes. You can buy 310. Those who don't know. 310. You're like, what is 310? Like, is this an area code? No. 310 is DMC's color number for the most popular black. Oh, I gotta fix this. Most people who cross stitch and use black, they're going to use most likely DMC 310. And you can buy it in a cone because it's one of the most popular, most often used colors. Yes, the Cone of Doom. You're not, don't ask me. Don't ask me, what DMC stands for. Hold on. Oh. No, that's not what that stands for. That's not what that stands for. Dolphus, Meeg, and basically company. It's a French textile company. I'm not pronouncing it correctly. I will, we'll do this. No, it's not GMC. No. You take your GMC to get your DMC. They are the world's, most popular brand of embroidery cloths, and they make other types of threads as well. The company is like from the 1700s originally. They didn't start with that. They started with something. I don't remember what they started with. And they're based in France. Oh, I'm gonna snooze the ad. So, and I don't have any. Do I have any? Here. Here we go. That's not what we need. This. Now, this is not 310. This is 3348. So, DMC. They're black. Their 310 is their basic black. They make other stuff too. This is DMC, but in a different type of thread. And this is DMC, a different type of thread. And I don't know if that's DMC or not. I don't think that is. So, but most, the 6-stranded embroidery floss is the most common. We were talking the other day about tablecloth and what color it is. Someone just did finding the matching DMC. Oh! Yeah, because their colors are consistent. Their colors are very, very consistent. And other thread companies that make embroidery thread kind of use them as kind of like the standard. So yeah, that's a song. You want to stay at the DMCA? No, that's something else. That's Digital Millennium Copyright Act. That's different. That's different. As for playing copyrighted music. I had to look up what that stood for. I know the acronym, but I didn't know what it meant. Alrighty, everybody. Using up our schnibbles. We're using up our schnibbles. Okay. We have done all of the Bargello. We now have to do the edge. So, thank you. Chat picked the colors. Oh, this is what it's going to kind of look like. We still have to do the edge. So, wow, that's going to be colorful. You're not going to miss this. What color are we going to do for the edge? Somebody had said cream. Do we want to do a cream? Do we want to do one of the colors that are in here? I don't think I have enough yellow. I don't have enough yellow. That would be great, but I don't have enough of this yellow. You think a cream? We're gonna get that color out. Yeah, again, I don't have any sparkly. To look through here. Something. That's a little too yellow. That's got like a little tinge to it. Let's see what colors are the same. If that one's different, there's not enough of that. I think one of these. Yeah. The largest one? Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. There's plenty of that. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Alrighty. Now this part, and if anybody has been here since the beginning, you've got a lot of patience. This part we're going to do something different than the Bargello pattern, because the Bargello part is done. We're just finishing it off. So what we're going to do is, I'm not worried about the sides. We're worrying about just the top and the bottom right now. Don't worry about the sides. Oh, Crafty K, if you need a rate and run, I totally didn't even say that. Go ahead and do that. Thank you for rating in. So what we're going to do is, we're basically doing a whip stitch. So I'm ignoring the side one, all the stitches on the side. We're going to just worry about the top. And we're going to come up and come all the way through. Come up in that same stitch where, the same hole where that stitch was in. Yeah, you can snooze it one more time. All right, we're going to leave our tail. And now we're going to go around our fabric. Go around our fabric. And we're going to come up in the square where the next stitch is. Since this is the beginning, I'm going to hide my tail. And what we're doing is, we're wrapping the edge of the canvas. And that's all we're doing. We're wrapping around, coming up into the next stitch. We're whip stitching it. We're whipping it. Whip it good. It's nothing fancy. It just finishes off the edge. And I kind of just line them up. I try not to have the stitches like angle too much, and I want these a little snug. I don't want the stitches to be really loose. I'm going to go one at a time. You do the same thing at the top and the bottom. The edges, we're going to do something different. We're going to, that we will, we'll have to join the two edges to each other. Yeah, too bad that song isn't playing. It might come on. It's in the playlist. It is in the playlist. You can make this as even as you want. Not being too particular right now. All the way down. I should make my strands parallel. None of this is too difficult. You can make the edge wider if you wanted. If you wanted a larger edge, I wouldn't do anything super much thinner because we're actually covering up. We're coming up in a hole, and we're going over 2 additional holes. So it's technically we're covering 3 holes. Like this. My thread is twisting. Same thing with a cross stitch. It will twist. Kind of stitching it in a weird way. My hand is going over like that, but whatever works. And an ad will be starting in about a minute. We're going to let it go. We're just going to let it do its thing. I'm actually getting near the end of this string. Get some more. So the back isn't as pretty as the front. There usually is a back and a front to Bargello. Why can't I pull the strand through? need that much more for this, because I only have a short distance to go. We're going to stitch over the tail. Tails in the morning go away. Getting near the end. Near the last stitch. Finish that. You do the exact same thing on the bottom. I am gonna take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, we're in the middle of the ad. Please. We will finish this piece tonight. Tail coming. I want my tail to come through. We'll clip it. We'll clip it later. Welcome back. Welcome back. I started the bottom, stitching along. You're gonna have to end the strand again. I can start it this way. I can weave it in through the stitches. A bit easier. So the way I was doing it was probably the easiest way to hold it. Now, when we go to connect the ends to each other, that's going to be a little trickier. But it can be done. It can be done. We'll be doing that here soon. Get a knot. Last stitch. I could, if I had a longer piece on it, I could just continue doing the spine, the closure. But we're just gonna stop here and start new. The top and bottom is done. I might have to. And there probably isn't really a top or a bottom. It doesn't really matter because you can flip it once you put it on the thing. You can, because there's no base. We're not stitching anything on the bottom. So we're just making a hollow tube. All right. Now let's thread our needle. We're going to get our fan. We're going to wrap it around. Now, in all honesty, I should have left another row. So, ideally, you want them to overlap. These are not going to overlap, but it's okay. We're going to get it snug. So, we're going to do the same type of thing. Actually, no, we're not. So, we're going to come up in that hole. We're going to go down in that one. Come up, go down. Come up, go down. So, we're going to like a zipper. We're going to close it tight. Ideally, they should be some overlap. I cut it a little short, so my bad. Maybe you want to do a couple more rows extra when you cut your plastic canvas. Hopefully, nobody's already cut it. It'll still work. You want it snug. You want it snug. So I'm gonna start my thread, and you don't want to stop and start on this. You want to have long enough because it's going to be difficult to add more thread. So yes, as long as it's tight, it'll be fine. Yes. So I'm going to do this little stitch here. I'm just going to kind of secure it because I'm going to be pulling on it. So it's snug. Again. And now I'm coming up those two rows, the closest one to my stitching. That's the back side. I'm going to go to the front. And now do it this way. You're going to come up closest to the stitching and you're going to go down closest to your stitching. Getting your first couple stitches done with this is a little cumbersome. And you want it snug. Now I can't overlap them because if I overlap them, it's going to be too tight. So I'm going to butt them up against each other. I'm going to hold it, come up into the next stitch, the next square, go down in the next. So we're just going across. This will take some, you know what also will help? You know what will help? Don't have it right here. Oh, no, I do have it. Clip. Clothespin, a binder clip. Those can help. But this might slide off. That's not going to work. What did I use? I don't remember what I used. I probably used a heavy-duty binder clip, and I don't know where my binder clips are. Okay, that's pretty secure. So you want to get your first couple stitches. I'm going to do my first 3 stitches. If there was overlap, it would have been a lot easier. Got to clip that there. I thought I had another one of these clips. I do, but I can't really get to it at the moment. That's kind of helping. And the more you stitch, the more secure it'll be. Now, actually, what I should have been doing, okay. Can't even see it. Getting your hand in here to stitch it, that can be pain as well. Oh, I messed up. Oh, well, we're going to keep going. Well, they're out of order. Normally, you want to do one after another. Fine if the stitch here overlaps. This is the tricky part. So if kids are doing it, this is where an adult might help. If you can, you could try doing that type of stitch. So you go through both at the same time. And that can be done. Imagine if you had a plastic needle, a flexible needle, which I have a couple of them. That might be even better. Might be even better choice. I think I need the clip right now. I could put the clip at the other end. That could help. Hey there, Jams. Welcome in. How are you? We're doing some Bargello. Did some Bargello needlepoint on plastic canvas. And we're making Parmesan cheese cozy. Or it could be used for not just Parmesan cheese. You can use an empty one to store things in. It's hot. Yeah, it's been kind of warm and humid here. It hasn't been hot. It's been humid here. I'm not pulling them too tight. I don't want them to be that snug. Doing it all in one pass is a lot easier than trying to reach your hand in there, because it's not a big opening, kind of cramped. Some horrible person ate a biscuit in your bed and they're crying. Oh no! Oh no! Past me never thinks about. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's happened to me before. That's happened to me before. Crumbs in the bed. Present me is always stuck in the middle. Yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the shout out for Jams. Yes, Jams is a TCC member as well, fiber artist. And that is James's, one of James's kitty cats, Vinny, has a good support for a keyboard.
I'm gonna have to like do a clip of this or something. Cat desk.
He is often a laid back cat, from what I've seen on James's stream. James has two other cats. There's Pickles and Mystique. You don't see Mystique that often. I think that's the name of the cats. See, I try. Thank you for shout out. You haven't seen that clip in ages. I try. I'm not always good, but I try to remember the names of streamers' pets. I'm not always the best at it. I got the names right. See? Yep. Yep. So yeah, go and follow her. Oh. Snaky, snaky, snaky. Snaky, snaky. James is streaming at the moment. James is streaming. She is a knitter and a crocheter and a spinner. And she has dyed some, I think you've dyed some, yeah, you've dyed wool yarn. Pretty good stream over there. I lurk often. Because often it's late at night, like it is now. You do the bit, stream. You do the odd bit of dyeing. Yes. No, she's working on this really pretty shawl. I don't know if that's what she's doing tonight. That is one of her whips. Oh, music can be good. Music can be good. Somehow I got my stitches a little off. It's okay. It's all right. We can make it work. Make it work. Extra little thingy there. Kilter. But so am I. So you know that. I'm just going to go and weave in through my stitches as best I can. Should have done so. I didn't. My floats should have done something different on those, but it's fine. I can see. Hopefully they won't get snagged too much. All right, now this is the test. We're going to see if this works. It would work better if they overlapped. It's a little flimsy, but this is the test. We're going to see if this goes on the canister. How many of you think it's going to, it'll fit on the canister? Too tight, too loose, just right. Goldilocks. It's the Goldilocks paradox. I'm just making that up. Think it's going to be snug, but it will work. Okay, you have confidence in me. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here it goes. You're right. That is, okay, that's very snug. Very snug. My stitching could have been better with those last colors. Let's see. Let's try it this way. Let's try. putting it in like so, and that might be a little better. That might be a little better. I want to be, oh, okay, we're going to have to clip. We're going to have to clip our ends here and there. And actually, the lid's coming off. I could have done the edge here a little bit better. I'll have to go back in and fix it because that's a little rough. But it works. But it works. Both are Bargello, and both have totally different looks to them. Where's the purple? The other purple one. So this one's not. The edge isn't done. See? You see how that overlapped? You see how this overlaps? That's what I should have done. So it overlaps by 2, and that gives a little more stability. So those 2 rows on the right can overlap the 2 on the left, or vice versa. And you can even do a short one, and your canister can be taller. Makes them for sewing kit, anything. You can. I've got, this is a first aid kit that I have here on my desk. My schnubbles, the little bits at the end of a project. I've got a big jar of schnubbles. Pens, pencils, any little thing you have to keep track of. Paper clips, anything you can put in a canister. It's more just decorating the container. And this, I think this piece of canvas came off of this piece of canvas. And you end up also getting a small, this one here. Now that's probably not going to work. I mean, a pill bottle, like a pharmacy bottle. Okay, that's Tylenol. That's not going to work. If you have something narrow, for something like this, if you wanted to do Bargello, it could be just a little wall hanging. Oh, you can even do all the Bargello, and it can be a place to put your drink. So yeah, pick up inexpensive plastic canvas. And if you don't have any yarn scraps, go to your thrift store. If your thrift store has craft supplies, often you'll find small little balls of this in like a plastic bag for however much. So if you are not a fiber artist, then you can easily pick up a yarn needle anywhere. Any of you non-fiber artists, I'm looking at super positive when I say that. Do some Bargello. It's pretty fun. You get creative. Get very creative. You've so many of those tiny balls from the thrift store because you wanted that one color in the bag. Yes. And if you are a yarn person, you already have all of this. You already have this stuff. What else could you put in it? We had mentioned the other day. If this had actual Parmesan cheese in it, okay? And you want to be fancy and dress up your Parmesan cheese for your kitchen table when you have your lasagna or whatever you put Parmesan on, then be fancy. Be you. That's Bargello. Yes, fakey shaky cheese. Yes. Well, yes. Well, the really fancy ones, you get the block of it and you shave or grate it yourself. That's the really fancy stuff. Made a dent in our scraps. my goal is, now my scraps, that's not shaky cheese. Oh, well, okay, yes. Well, shaky cheese is Parmesan, technically. The end, Romano cheese. Yes, yes. Yeah. So, my scraps, this is what I consider my scraps. I've got other smaller balls in that, the thing, but I've got that, and then these two, except I also have this, but this is much thinner yarn. This is more of a DK weight yarn, so those are in their own separate container. I have another container of granny squares that I've made, and then this is for my sub scarves. So anybody, when I get a sub and they pick a color, it comes from this. So I want to make sure I have colors for the sub scarves. But this is pretty much my worsted scrap collection, and I want to get this down. So like all into one bin. That's the goal. Oh, also, lesson on Bargello, you must go to. Yeah. You're very welcome. Thank you for the raid. There are other videos. I know there's videos on YouTube that I found for Bargello and basically how to do it. So it's basically you get that first row. Once you get that first row done, everything else builds off of that. Unless it's a pattern where it's the optical illusion ones. So, welcome in, Amisu Hungry. How are you? You can also use ranch seasoning for like make your own dressings and dips. Now this is a smaller container. You know what? Wait. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. So this was snug. This was snug on the Parmesan cheese. I've got this. Okay, that's a little looser, but it still works. Yeah, it's a little too loose. It's a little too loose. And I can't tighten it up. But that would work too. I mean, if you don't move it around so much, that could work. That could work. I think we're gonna keep it in this. So this had ranch seasoning. Oh, what's in here? Oh, this is other. Oh, this is other. This is other schnubbles. I don't know what that schnubbles are for. All right. Am I back? Am I back? Yes, refresh everybody. My internet died. My internet conked out for like half a minute. So I'm like, wait a minute. I turned around and I saw like Discord go black, and I'm like, what in the world is going on here? That was like not what I was expecting. But the stream's still going. It didn't like restart the stream. So that's a good thing. That is a good thing. Silly internet. Silly internet. Bonus fart? Yeah, we almost had bonus farts. Extra chili. Extra chili. Okay. We're not done yet. We're not done. We're gonna work more on the catch-up. I need to go to 21, and I've got 14. We're gonna work more on the catch-up for the amigurumi. Chili sounds like. Wait, what? Sounds like there's great. Chinchilli? Who said chinchilli? What? Chili? No, I didn't have chili. No chili for me. Your brain thought of chinchilli instead of chinchilla? We're talking about chinchilla. Wait, what? Super positive. Why are you confusing me? Why? That's not a chinchilla. That's a chicken. Not even close. Not even close to a chinchilla. One's a bird, one's a rodent. So, yes. Not the same. Not the same. Chin chicken? Do chickens have chins? I don't know. I don't know if they have chins. We're not going to finish this ketchup bottle tonight. We're going to make some progress. There's a Google search that asks if fish has boot. Oh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you're looking up. I don't want to know your search history. I know you from. I've seen things that you would post in Classy's stream, which I haven't talked to Classy in a long time. So yeah, I don't want to know. It's not your search result.
Something, but like something my dad taught me when I started to cook was that you're gonna burn stuff. And it's okay to burn things or get things raw and have them not taste good. All of that is okay. Genuinely, it's all okay. The most important thing to do is recognize what mistakes you made along the way. So I take that and I apply it to craft, my friends. And it's the same thing here. You might be worried about wasting supplies. It doesn't matter as long as you've learned something and you've enjoyed yourself. Even if you hate what you ended up with, if you had fun.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Welcome in, Curls and Crafts. If you have anything you want to share, links are open. We're always excited to see what people are working on. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. You don't have to either way, but welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. I am a variety crafter, fiber artist, paper crafter, IRL streamer. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks, but if you wash yours, you are more than welcome. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic beginning needle tatting. If you have any questions on either one of those during a fiber art stream, please stop me at what I'm doing. Please ask, stop me what I'm doing, and I will be glad to give a little demonstration. But welcome in, Tenties. How have you been? It has been a while. Welcome in. And yes, if you could double click my name, to count as a real viewer, because raids don't count. I'm not tracking numbers, but it's a good habit to get into. You being whimsical and painted the side of a door frame. Ooh. Like your actual door frame for your room? That sounds like fun. That sounds like lots of fun. We have been Bargello-a-longing. Is that a word? It is a word now. Bargello is a needlepoint technique where you have vertical stitches and they're geometric. So I made this a while ago. This is just plastic canvas, scrap yarn, and an empty Parmesan cheese canister. And you can make this, you don't have to have the canister. You can make this pattern on all different things. Household items, wall hangings, clothing, whatever. So it's all vertical stitches, and you step them up and down to create these patterns. So that's something I did a while ago. Tonight, we did this. I designed the stitch pattern, chat picked the colors, and this is what we have so far. Well, no, finished. This is the finished piece. So we started and finished this all today on stream. So great for scrap yarn. I've got a lot of scrap yarn. I'm a yarn person, and I need to use up some of it, like a lot of it. It was the door to your room. Very, very fun. If you have pictures, I'd like to see them. But that's what we did. And now I'm back to working on some crochet. I know a little princess who's having a birthday in the summer, in a few months. And she got a play kitchen recently. I think some neighborhood was getting rid of it. And I think there's a bunch of food. But I decided she needs more food because we always need more food. So I've been making a bunch of really cute food items. And this is going to be a bottle of ketchup to go with hot dogs. I've already made a bottle of mustard. Who doesn't need a cute bottle of mustard and a bottle of ketchup? Like, come on. Everybody needs those. And I've got a couple resources for the patterns. One is Icebox Crochet by Leisure Arts. I have that as digital. And then these are from Crochet Cafe by Lauren Epsy. Adorable, adorable patterns in here. I'm not putting faces on any of these. They're just going to be straight up food items. You're just cleaning from your stream. Your first stream back in 4 months. Oh, welcome back to streaming. Welcome back. I hope your stream went well. A bottle of horseradish. You know what? I don't mind horseradish from time to time. A lot of people put horseradish on roast beef. I'm not a roast beef person. Can't stand roast beef. But horseradish sauce on fish, yes. Yes. I mean, cocktail sauce is basically ketchup and horseradish. That's what cocktail sauce really is. Go with pepper jack. Oh yeah, I could see that go with pepper jack cheese. I mean, it's pepper jack cheese. Anything goes good. That's my favorite cheese. But yeah, every now and then some horseradish. Yes. I don't want it every day. But yeah, that is pretty good. Yours too? Oh no. We have the same favorite cheese. But yes, Kernels and Crafts, if you need to rate and run, totally understand. We're just stitching in the round. We're just going round and round and round and being stitchy. It's been a long stream. It's been a good stream. Just say it. Yeah, you're just say up. Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Not too much longer. We will raid out soon because it's what 11:30 at night. I know it's late for a lot of people, and especially if there's any of my friends, especially in Europe. You've been on for a long time. I have, Yadarika. I have to stream longer. Because of reasons. It's 5:28 for you. Oh wow. It's like dawn. It's like almost dawn where you are. It's morning. But yes, I have to stream longer. We're not going to get political. We're not doing that because we don't do that here. But starting in January, if anybody is on Medicaid, which is state-run health insurance, you have to. They're changing some of the rules and the guidelines and all of that thing, and you're going to have to re-verify twice a year instead of once a year, and you're going to have to show proof of employment, and you need a minimum of 80 hours per month, which is my employment. So I need to stream more. So I might as well do it now instead of waiting until then. Nationwide. It was passed. Oh.
No, break. No. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Nope. Don't die. Don't die. Get you. Got you. No. Oh my goodness. Don't die. No. Don't die.
Yes, follow Yadarika. Yadarika does it all. I don't know when Yadarika is going to be streaming again, but Yadarika does it all. Crochets, knits, tats, both shuttle and needle, cross stitches, embroiders, whole bunch of things. If you're streaming such, you need to make that sole income. Yes. So yeah, if anybody in the U.S., and again, we're not getting political, last year, part of this bill, that's the requirement. That's going to be the requirements for Medicaid. Even though Medicaid is allocated per state, it's still overseen by the federal government. So, yeah. So anybody who is on that in the U.S., keep that in mind, and your individual states will give you the information. I think Nebraska has already implemented it. I don't know if how the other states are doing it. So, because I saw the news story a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, wait, what's this? And then I looked into my state, and yes, yeah, it's nationwide. You don't need to get a job until next November, but I really need to up that Twitch so you can stay home. Yes, yes, yes. Troublemaker turn 6. You don't have to look for a job. Yeah. So keep that in mind, anybody. That goes into effect nationwide January 1st. Okay. I'm not ready for this. I don't feel like cutting out. Oh yeah, we'll cut out the what did we say? When we did the mustard, I can't remember. 2, 2.25. 2.25. Fingers crossed that we can have a little mustard seed. Yeah, maybe. Fingers crossed if you guys can. I need to find. I need to find some scrap cardstock. Well, cardboard. It's right here. Because we have been trying for 4. Yes, you have said that. Where's my 2.25. 2.25. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm not going to get out my paper trimmer just for this. Cut it the old-fashioned way. These get a base in the top and the bottom to keep their shape. That is correct. I really need my corner punches. Corner punches just for this. Doesn't have to be a perfect circle. Fit in here. Yes, fits in there. Where's my fluff? Behind me. Literally, it is behind me. What's the next row? Back loop only, 3 decrease. Okay, let's do that now. Let's do that now. Two. I'm kind of off. Kind of infinite. Ending credits to a movie. It might have been used in a movie. This is 38 special, so caught up in you. It probably has been used in a movie. That is round 22. We have to add the other part of the cardboard in here soon. What do they want me to do now? Don't like stitching with the cardboard in there because it makes it difficult to do it, but I get it. Get it. The right height. They're the same height. $23. 2 decrease. After some events last year, getting on. Yes. Yeah. This song was used in a movie called Toy Soldiers. The name of the song was in the movie Toy Soldiers. I think. Single and then decrease. Okay. 1. Still have to make the lid and the tip for the ketchup. $24. Last row. We have one more row. Invisible decrease all the way around. Flip stitch it. Chain. The needle. That's going to get covered up, so it doesn't look perfect. Cobb would love to be an uncle to one more. I'm an uncle. Well, biologically, I'm an uncle to two. Princess R calls me her uncle as well. Princess B just calls me Cubby. I don't know. I know Princess R more than I know Princess B. I've only met Princess B 3 times. My kiddos call you Uncle Cub. Aw. Well, Princess R doesn't call me Uncle Cub. She calls me Uncle by my first name. Well, she doesn't actually say the words Uncle by my first name. You know what I mean. That would be weird. Hi, Uncle by my first name. Yes. I am uncle to a bunch of people. This is really cute. Uncle roast beef. No. Roast beef is disgusting. I don't like it. Ugh. Mm-mm. Don't care for it. I'm going to make the lid and the tip. 18. Yes. I know. I know. I know. We're going to have an ad. And when I was a kid, now I don't know if you can find it anymore. In my area, they had this sliced deli meat called peppercorn beef. The outside had like crushed black peppercorns on it, and it was sliced. Oh my god, that was like my favorite for lunches. I think it was expensive, but I don't know if that's a thing anymore. In my area, but yeah. So I know roast beef, peppercorn beef, pastrami. They're all somewhat the same. They're not the same. Yes, I don't mind pastrami. The crafty cup is weird. Obviously, if you all stuck around this long. Rounds. We have to do what? 18. stitch. Long tail for sewing on. This red yarn is going to go into the scrap bin really soon. Like, really soon. Like tonight. I have other red. I got plenty of red. Not lacking with red yarn. Welcome back, everyone. We're still doing the hot dog. We're still doing the catch-up. We're not doing the hot dog. The hot dog is done. We're doing the catch-up for the hot dogs. Still have to do the other bun. Let's do the tip of the bottle. So 4 and this is the part I don't like. Well, because it's so tiny and fiddly. The fiddly part. Extra fiddly. And I need to turn it right side out. Call me a vegetable because you're beat. Alrighty. Thank you for the raid earlier. And yes, it is. I know it's late. It's late here. It's almost midnight. I want to get this ketchup bottle done. Fill. Single and used to radio a while back. Yes. When you were streaming a little more regular, yes. But yeah, I'm glad you're back. Hopefully you're up to it to stream regular. You have a good evening. Where's my stitch marker? It's right here. Oh, I know. Right. Very much. Very much. That would help if I can see. That was row 3. The increase, single increase. That's like everybody's favorite redeem. One of the favorites. A couple. The next row is we can join all these pieces together. People have a bottle of ketchup. And yes, I know, in my area, it is pronounced ketchup. I'm not a big fan of it. When I was a kid, I liked it. I mean, every now and then, it's okay. It's not my go-to condiment. I think it's because it's sweet. My go-tos are mayonnaise and mustard. I know it's late, and there's a lot of lurkers, or people have fallen asleep. It's kind of late for me to announce it now, 8 hours in. I did mention at the beginning of stream, I think. Sometime during the week of June 14th, sometime during that week, we will do the mystery papercraft along. The information is pinned in the general channel in my Discord with the list of supplies and items that you would need if you want to participate. Also, if anybody wants to participate in that and they want to do it along with me while I'm doing it, we're going to do a Discord call, and I will stream the Discord call, and so you can turn your cameras on, and we can go along and work our way through the project. That will probably be an evening stream. Probably be an evening. Somewhere mid-June. Do the mystery papercraft. No crocheting. There's no crocheting in that. It's all papercraft. And it is beginner level. So you don't have to be a paper crafter to be a part of it. Not really. Welcome in, Celsius. Yes, I am still on. How are you? How was your evening at work? All right, super positive. You have a good evening. I know it's late. Thank you for being here as long as you were. Plus, you streamed earlier today. I want to I need to thank my mods more often. I got some pretty good mods. That's good. You're going to hop on stream, but then you saw online. You can still stream. I'm going to be raiding here soon. So if I'm streaming or anybody else is streaming, don't let that stop anybody else from streaming. I don't want that to be a deterrent for someone to stream. We finished the Bargello. This is what we did while you were at work. We made that. We used up a lot of scraps. Used up a lot of scraps, and now we're finishing the ketchup bottle. I think after I completely finish this, we're gonna find somebody to write into. So what else do I have left to do? I have to finish the juice box. There's finishing touches on a bunch of the other food items, like a lot of embroidery, things like that on some things. I have to stitch the sushi together. Perfect amount of yarn. I can weave all of this in. OBS just loaded. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you very much. Trim that. Oh, let's open the Schnubble container. Tamp down our Schnubbles. Like we're mixing a concoction. Ignore me. We got a cute ketchup and mustard bottle. I really like this pattern. I really, really do. Add to the Schnubbles. Where is my list? So we did ketchup and mustard. I still have to make the other bun. I need to make another list. We'll make another list later. We have the juice box to finish, the burgers and fries, the Chinese takeaway, and the burrito. That's a lot. Well, the burrito, well, those next three things, there's a lot of pieces involved. Let's take a look. So, there's a juice box. Is burgers and fries. There's a bunch in there. I think I have enough colors for all of that. Yeah, I think I have all the colors that I would need. I definitely have all the colors for the Chinese takeaway. And the burrito. The meatballs. Wait, where's the burrito? Here's the burrito. Okay, that I need tan, green, brown, white, yellow, gray. Yeah, I think I got it all too. It's been 8 hours. Got stuff accomplished. Proud. I'm proud of the stream. I need to get something to eat. Like, I did take that break, and I did get some deviled eggs, but I need something else. We're gonna switch that over here. I gotta remember how to end stream. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, we're gonna stop the raids. I want to thank Carrot Snits, Crafty K3, Curls and Crafts, and Rystali for the raids. I want to thank Cutie Katie Crafts for the bits. I want to thank Yadarika for the streak. Wait. Yes, we did that. For the streak, I want to thank Sunshine for the streak. I want to thank Super Supreme Doom for the streak. Wreck Rods for the streak. And I think we're caught up. I think we are caught up. Alrighty. If anybody's around. Oh, no. Copy one of those raid calls. If you are a follower, copy the first one. If you are a subscriber, copy the second one. And that's what you get. You get all of my emotes. We're gonna go and raid a new streamer. Wait, are they on? I think yeah.
Make sure my volume's all the way down. Oh. Here.
They might have connection issues right now.
Did y'all see her just move my yarn and put it over here?
Alright, we're gonna go and try to raid Celsius. I don't know if they're having connection issues. It's loading for me. It's doing the loading thing. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. They're on the affiliate grind. They are. They need the average viewers. So if we can help them with their average viewer count, that would be great. Hopefully there's no tech issues. They might be having tech issues, but we'll see. Let's do this. All right, we're going to get this raid started. I want to thank everybody for being here. I had a lot of fun. I got a lot of stuff done. Happy crafting. Take care of your friends, your family, your community. I will probably be on sometime tomorrow, maybe early. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, slow connection right now. So yeah, they might have some tech issues. Bear with them. Bear with them with the tech issues. If they get disconnected or whatever, refresh. So hopefully everything's going to work out. Like I said, they are a new streamer and they just need the average viewer count so they can get to affiliate. They got everything else. Alrighty, I will see you all later. Yes,